And your boy Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba.
Spoon.
Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your
what you want.
information.
Kuwa.
On the spoon to be
Yes,
part
what you
of our
want.
discussion.
Batileo.
Spoon television.
Yes, what you want. Batileo.
Spoon radio station.
Okay, Spoon Television, Spoon Radio Station. This is the Spoon Network. I'd like to say welcome to Liberia's premier platform. This is Spoon. The Spoon Talk is back on your radio. We're live as usual across Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, and several frequencies across Liberia. Thanks to our partner radio stations that are always relaying the program. We're live on Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bong, and Trust FM in Bomi County. Many thanks to the folks in Grand Crew County, Trend Radio, that's always relaying the program, and thanks to Radio Yalama as well in Niba County that relays the Spoon Talk. I'd like to say welcome. Thanks for joining us tonight. As usual, we are here, and thanks for joining us. Kindly share the program as you come on. This is where you get the news. This is where you get authentic information about the happenings across the country, and we are live across the internet as well on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live, on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. My name is Nelson Colette, and I want to go across now and bring in Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, welcome to the show. It's good to have you tonight.
Nelson, I'm very happy to see you as well. I want to join you in just welcoming all Liberians to the show. I want to thank you for joining us. I don't want to forget. So I know I sent you. Did you see the picture that I sent you?
Oh, yes. I just took a look at it, and then let me pull it up ASAP. Yeah, I'm.
Yes. I'm sure today, it's going to be a wonderful show. There's going to be issues discussed about Liberia. And when it comes to that, this is the place that you need to come to hear the latest news about Liberia. We may not have it all together. We may not know everything about what is happening in Liberia, about what is happening in the government. But when we hear hints of what is going on, we'll provide that information to you. And we hope that you will also be able to filter and take the information in as we give it to you, make a decision about, what is happening in our country. So, all of you around the world, I just want to tell you welcome to the show. The panelists are getting ready to come in. I also want to say that we had Spoon Talk Business earlier. Twalu, hello. Thank you for joining us, Twalu. It's good to see
Hey
you.
Doc, how you doing?
Good, good, good. The Spoon Talk Business was on earlier. The reason why that show was established was to separate um, Spoon Talk politics and Spoon Talk business, because we know that the businesses in Liberia, they are the bedrock for the economy, for if for your bread and butter issues. So we urge you to join us at 2 o'clock every Friday. In fact, tomorrow we're having a special edition of Spoon Talk business, because there are some people, because of the work schedule, whether in the diaspora or not, they are unable to join Friday. So we sometimes make exceptions in this city, and and the producer Lorena will be making an exception for those businesses who can, for whatever reason, can't join us on Friday. You ready, Nelson? I want to say this, Dwalu, please bear with me for a little bit before before I forget. I don't want to forget this. This is important. You ready? When you're ready, Nelson, let me know.
Yeah, just few seconds. Few
Okay,
seconds.
what Nelson is doing, we preparing to give a special shout out to Miss Tracy Connor. Okay, Miss Tracy Connor is the sister of the CEO of Spoon Network, Miss Titi Kane. I'm just giving a shout out to Tracy, because, of course, when you own a large media business like Spoon Network, you need support person, and her sister Tracy is her support person who helps her during these difficult times when she has to, manage the business of running Spoon. So this is Tracy. I think she looks very much like Miss Titi, if you know Miss Titi, right? Dwalu.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, they look alike. They resemble. And like Brett, I want to consider you resemble. Miss Tracy Connor, want to just give you a happy shout out today. A happy birthday as you celebrate your birthday. We wish you well. We wish you Godspeed. We wish that all your desires for your birthday wishes come true. So happy birthday, and I did not want to forget that. So enjoy your day, my sis. Dwalu, you want to join me? And please join me
Yes.
in wishing her a happy birthday as well.
Yeah, happy birthday to the sister. I mean, continue to celebrate your birthday. More health to you. May God grant you your heart desire. Happy birthday, madam. And I always want to say that before I forget. Yesterday was my boy birthday, Michael Bobby Bowl. Yesterday I forgot. I should have said happy birthday. I forgot entirely, brother. But I want to say this to you, man. Let God be with you. I wish
Mhm,
you a lot of good health, longevity. You can sit with
mhm.
the grandchildren. Hopefully, one day we can go fishing on the St. John River together in some retirement place in Liberia. What a glorious time that would be. Happy birthday, brother. And continue
Yes.
to strive for the best. Yes. You're
And
welcome, everybody.
yes, happy birthday to all of you who are celebrating your birthday today, and or celebrating your birthday yesterday.
Yesterday.
Welcome to Spoon. This is your network. This is the place that you need to be.
Yeah, please, man. If you're coming on board, please share the show. And those of you from across the country that are listening, we want to tell you welcome out there in Barclayville, in Sesto, in Bunjaman, Ganta, all across the country, in Robertsport, top member, all across the country. You're welcome to the show. Y'all share the show if you're watching live. If you're by the radio, call somebody to listen with you because we got one purpose. Out of the Liberia. Let me recognize a few people here on the thread as they're coming in. I see Ava Jala, Richardson. How you doing, Madam Teresa Cully? Madam Cully, Liberian American. Hi, I'm a beautiful Liberian American spoon fan. Nancy Walker. Hi, Nancy. Ruth Pade, Madame Pade from P0 Dupero. How's Dupero doing out there? I saw Timothy Sonny Smith. What's going on, my brother? Forty Seon. How are you doing? I see Baker Ramsey. Hey, Mr. Ramsey, how are you doing, sir? Charles Akwe out of New Jersey. Is it New
Come.
Jersey? I traded Gloucester City, New Jersey. Up here in Massachusetts, Gloucester. Don't ask me why. Over here, I see Howard Bear from Minnesota. Tony L.S. Mega Bush. How are you doing, Tony? I see Kebe Akwe. Kebe, Vanjiman City, Lofa County. How you guys doing out there? Kebe, don't put too much soda in that food. Yeah, man. You put enough inside. Man, not be too plenty. EOY, my own brother. Elon Tabe God Care. How are you doing? Yam Miampe. What's going on? I see Denzel Collins. Mr. Collins, I think it's from Kigali. Yes, Kigali, Rwanda. What's going on? I see Alvin, my man Koe. How are you doing, sir? Elias Lewis. Lewis, welcome to the show. Lawrence Focolo out of Bonnersville. What's going on out there? I see Amos Sharif. Thank you, Mr. Ramsey. I see former NCC. Matade Sinker. How are you doing? Leroy. Matade Sinker. You know, every time I think about Matade, I don't think it near Sinker. Is it near Sinker? I thought Matade was all the way going to New Georgia waiting. And nothing.
No, Matadi is in Cinco, I can say,
Ah,
or near Cinco, yeah.
okay. Y'all forgive
So
me, man. I only know Buchanan. I don't know Monrovia.
Cinco Airfield, and
Uh,
then you're on your way
I
to
only know
Matadi.
Mama.
Back,
Didesco
back
Guebi
then they would say, but I can go Matadi,
from Maryland.
Matadi.
I know what Matali is. Oh, okay. I know what Matali is now. So Matali, okay. When you pop up at Mama house, that road going in.
Okay, yes.
Oh, okay.
So you branch in Vamoma Hall,
Yeah,
go
yeah, yeah,
down
yeah,
Airfield,
yeah.
and then you're on your way to Matadi.
Samuel Doe, Claratown community. How are you doing out there in Claratown? Obadiah Smith, Fargo, North Dakota. Welcome to the show, sir. I see Prince Jesu Fofana, my brother Fofana, top member, Bomi County. What's going on out there in top member? J. Alaska Peters. Something Soul Clinic Community. That's in District Number 4, Moserado County. How you doing over there, my brother? Over here, I see Konya Lofa, or from 21st Street, 21st Street, Garment Cooper. Hi, Garment. What's going on, ma? Due Maria Nyamo. Welcome to the show, Siku Talata Mohammed Sharif, my brother Sharif. Safula, District 17. That's District 17. That doesn't say which county. Masa, Delicious, Washington. Duemaya, I said your name already. Sharif, out of Germany. Jefferson Francis, Colico Jr. Everybody, man, you're welcome. You'll share the show. Let's talk Liberia. And nothing, any kind of update we should be aware of.
Yes, sir. As always, a lot is happening, and talking about the president breaking ground today uh, the construction of for a construction there at the LPRC. So for the construction of 1,700 cubic meter gasoline tank, a modern petroleum testing laboratory at the LPRC.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, President Boakai was there today. Is something that a lot of folks, especially those at the entity, those in the petroleum industry, have hailed, because that is going to ease them the whole stress of they've been going through in time past. Another one is recently there was a comment made by the justice minister when he said there will be no unauthorized protest. Those wanting to protest should go through the proper channel, get a permit, as much as you have the constitutional right to assemble, but you should make sure to have a permit. Uh, the information minister reinforced that yesterday, and it's been a conversation around as well when he said that the 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 previous administration or CDC staged some 300 protests in the past 12 years of the Unity Party administration. But this administration, as much as everyone is pushing for peace, the rule of law to be respected, they will not tolerate anti-democratic protest. Some people are siding with the information minister when he said anti-democratic, since in fact,
Don't go in front. Let's visit that. Don't go in front. Don't go too far. Look, I support the UP, and I'm not going to deny this fact. But UP is threatening on thin ice. What they call anti-democratic protests. Constitutional
Exactly.
rights are not optional for somebody to decide. As much as I want law and order in the country, you can't be stopping a Liberian right in the disguise of anti-democratic protest. He has to explain what that means. He has
no,
to.
he went on further to explain.
There
And
you
he
go.
said anti-democratic protest in the sense of in terms of anything that will undermine the peace and stability of the country is anti-democratic. So
That's
if you
very
want to protest,
subjective to
fine,
me.
you can assemble somewhere, but if it is done with the intent, with the motive of undermining the peace of the country, the democratic process, that's something that they will not tolerate. And the
So,
government is in the position to
so
maintain the
Nelson, my
peace.
question is, how do you measure what is anti-democratic? How do you measure what are
And
your
who
motives
determines that?
for
Yeah.
undermining the government? What criteria do you have for that?
And then
That would be
maybe then we'll go back to the justice minister's comment when he said people wanting to protest should have the authorization, get a
I
permit
like that
from
part.
the justice
That part,
ministry. Maybe
yes.
yeah, maybe when you exhaust those different means and stuff like that, then the process is democratic. It's in line with the rule of law.
Yeah, but Nelson, we got to be very clear. This is important. We got to be very, very clear here.
Mhm.
The government cannot put up a blockage to store democracy because if people go apply for license and you don't give it to them, you're storing that. You can say, look, Liberian gathering is legal without a license.
Mhm.
We obviously we don't want anybody blocking traffic. We don't want anybody doing something that's going to stifle economic growth. We get all of that. But if 20 people decide and say they're coming to discuss something or they're going to gather somewhere, look, we got to be very careful when you start going encroaching in a way that is autocratic, it can lead to more chaos than what you're trying to prevent in the first place. So I just wanted to
Sure.
define that more and let it be very, very clear that Dr. Freddy said quantify it. Okay. Obviously we don't want protests in the country, but I don't want people saying, oh, do I not allowed to go stay on Broad Street and do a free speech and I'm gonna get lessons. When I go get a lesson, they're not
Mm,
giving me the run around, run around, run around. It's chaotic. You don't want
yeah.
to do that. For me, I don't know where to go with that.
Yeah. And when you give someone to run around, run around, run around, you become anti-democratic.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we don't want people living with the perception that I can't get a license to demonstrate because the justice minister said that I'm not acting in a democratic way. So
Correct.
you don't want that at all. But
Yeah.
I believe that it was really good. I think everyone should get a permit. It happens in every uh, developed country, every civilized
Correct.
country. And,
Correct.
and because your freedom stops where my freedom begins.
Thank you.
So that's why I don't want to be, if I hear like that you're demonstrating in Cinco today and you got your authorization to do that and it's made public, I would say, okay, I will take the back row. I don't want to be a part of your demonstration. So that's my freedom to not be a part of it. And that's your freedom to have your demonstration. So that's what I think he needs to quantify that. He shouldn't
Yeah.
just broadly say something is anti-democratic. We want to know what it is.
Yeah, look, Marcia and Snarling, let me tell you something. Look, democracy is ugly. And if somebody talking about I won't drink blood, that is not illegal. It's vile, but it's not illegal. Somebody say some of the most horrible thing you hear people say. The thing is, what a person says and what they're capable of acting upon are two different things. Now, we don't want that in our society, but I want you to understand the context in which people are talking. If CDC government came and say, nobody lying in the street, like you can get protests from all, people from all, when you go get your people now, you can get it, they're giving you the run around. The intention is to stop for your rights. And we don't want that. By the same token, we don't want people just getting in the street foolishly. But I don't want the government to start stopping people from protesting about what or gathering. Because that word protest has a bad connotation in Liberia. Call it an assembly. Whatever you want to do, but let's make sure democracy continues to grow. You're not going to let what other people say. If it's the communists was in power, maybe they will say anybody who is not an ANC not allowed to walk on Broad Street. That's a protest. No, you can't do that, Mr. Cummings. Similarly, Honorable Bog, I can say, CDC cannot do this because of the law. You know me, I'll let CDC be it. But I want CDC rights protected because when you stumble on CDC's right, eventually they're going to stumble on Dualu's right. We got to walk a fine line. That's my issue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So those are just few of the updates. The caucus chair of the CDC, the chairman of the CDC Legislative Caucus, Senator Nathaniel McGill, has been calling on the Speaker, the Deputy Speaker, and all members of the CDC Legislative Caucus not to proceed with any budget debate, whether the recast budget or the 2025 budget, until what he termed at the the allegation surrounding some 20 million illegal movement in the 2024 budget are thoroughly investigated and addressed. Um, so he's raising concern. He and some some folks, some CDC lawmakers are raising concerns about some budget manipulation situation. They say it's a serious crime and that there's a need for accountability, and so they want this issue to be addressed. And just a while ago, there was some information pulled up. Okay, so I don't want to some that, but yeah, so they're raising concern about this, and the caucus chair is flagging issues with budget manipulation at the level of the legislature. So yes, I think I'll stop here for now, and then I'll give it back to you, Mr. Dwalu.
Now, see you there. So
Yeah.
the reason why we're muted a little bit, there was some clarity that was just calling to me, and yes, the clarity. The only reason why the government is asking for you to make sure you get a permit is to make sure there are demarcations made to the public where you're going to be gathering, to make sure there is proper security where you're going to be going, to make sure the routes that you're taking is made aware to the public. Say, for instance, that for instance, or protest going to be using the Valentine area, so you can take a Bapa and go sink away. So the intent of the intent of the request for permit is to get the government informed to make sure everybody's accorded their right, but by the same token, the government can provide security and guidelines as to how to go about doing it. The intent is not to stop protest, but it's to make sure there is a proper guideline to the protest so we don't have chaos in the society. That's the intent. I want to make that very clear. That's the first thing.
Yeah, so just
Go ahead,
okay, yeah.
Nelson. Go ahead.
Okay. I just wanted to throw in just a quick update from something that's coming from the Liberian National Fire Service.
Mm-hmm.
So they are registering concerns over some reports of individuals purporting to be workers or in top managerial position at the Liberian National Fire Service who are allegedly extorting money from people in the name of employment. And so the Liberian National Fire Service has pulled up a statement to say that, first of all, they don't take money from people to get them employed. And so that the public should be warned that anyone coming to you or asking you to pay monies in the name of employment and stuff like that, you should avoid doing so because it's not coming from the Liberia National Fire Service. They have a vetting process. Once you go through it, you're qualified. Whatever the employment level is, you can get it. But nobody should pay money to anyone in the name of employment from the Liberia National Fire Service.
Yeah, thank you, Nelson, for that announcement. I hope that everyone who is listening, you know that there's a vetting process. People shouldn't be accepting your money in the name of getting a job. Dwight, I wanted to go back to what you were saying. Though, yes, I think we all Liberians know that you need a permit to demonstrate or to have a protest. But my concern was the wording that was used, and we asked for clarification. And I hope that the Justice Department will provide that clarification to Liberian people. You cannot say you don't want anti-democratic protests. What is that?
Correct.
Okay, so I wait and I hold myself and I hold my comments until I hear what is democratic, what is a democratic protest. That's all.
Yeah, that's the first thing, and I want to reiterate this, guys. The clarity that has been made, nobody will be denied a permit for a legitimate protest. What the government is looking to do is to make sure the protest is organized and is guided by police guidelines, just to keep civility in the society. It's not to deny anybody. Nobody will be denied for a legitimate protest. However, if your protest has nefarious reasons where you just want to check light traffic, cause chaos, obviously the police going to counter that. But if it's legitimate, they're not going to deny you a permit for that once you make the proper applications. But we just want to be clear, like Dr. Francine said, another clarity on the issue of anti-democratic, because I will put that in quotation because I'm not quite sure myself what that is. So hopefully they can provide some clarity on that. Nelson.
Yeah. And sorry, I just read Aquila Jeans is here. She's saying that anyone who's wearing a fire service uniform or impersonating a fire service person should be arrested and persecuted. I agree with her. Especially if you're going around taking people money, saying that you're going to give them a job.
But interestingly, that Dr. Richardson, this is something that has been going on, and those guys have different means of doing it. Some time ago, I saw a text message on my phone wherein the person mentioned my full name in the text message, and then saying that there was some opening at the Ministry of Health, and in fact, the process is going on. I should send my name, and there's a processing fee of 25 USD I have to send, and blah blah blah. So immediately when I called the number, trying to get the person to make further inquiries, to like quiz the person, he just said, okay, send the money first and then we can talk. Anything we can talk later, but send the money to XYZ number. So what the guys do is that they will even mention your names, because they will go through the system, try to get your full name. Like we have some of these money transfer platforms. They do, like, they want to send money to you, get your full name. They will not complete the process, but just try to get your information, and then they will try to send those messages to you. So they have different means through which they do that, but it's a scam, and I think a lot of people have to be careful as well.
Yeah, but Nelson, this is worth saying. Dr. Francine, you were not here last night. We spoke to about the CSA, the fire service employment opportunity. I think they have to go through the CSA. So the vetting process, this is something you should just know. No government agency, I mean, that's how it should be, but sometimes people hire people on uncover, should be hiring people without going through the proper agency, which is a civil service agency. Hopefully the legislature does follow through and say, listen, vet our people before we can hire them as well. But the fire department is not just an ordinary agency. So there should be a proper channel. They're not somebody you're walking in the street, say, oh, Flomo, give me a knee, give me $20 US, and we'll put your knee down there. It's a little fishy. So use your common sense, guys.
Yes, it's a scam. Use your common sense, Liberians.
Somebody, Philip Bala say most of the guys from the South Beach compound. Listen, in every society, somebody try to get one over you. This is why we always talk about creating the private sector, so these people can be getting job for themselves. And another thing though, somebody, I mean, I don't want to call the person name, but they've been posting. We know a lot of roads in the Southeast, Dr. Francine, it's been dealt with by the ministry responsible for it. What do you call it? The Public Works Ministry. But I've been seeing a lot of pictures. I don't know whether they're old pictures or new pictures. If somebody who's listening, who's responsible for this operation, can call into the show. Are the roads muddy in these locations they're posting, or is this another CDC propaganda? But I don't want to believe so, because the senator from Grand Jita have spoken. A lot of people coming from the Southeast. I know it's not all the roads just yet. Which one of the roads that are still bad? Let's talk about these things, because I think they're doing a great job in the Southeast. But if something is not being done, let's take a look at it.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've seen a lot of those pictures myself, and we want clarity on it. We heard that the Senator Penner, right? He was the one who came in and said that the roads. He was he was thanking the government for the work that we've done so far on the road to Grand Judas. So that's kind of what I'm sticking by so far until I hear otherwise. So the rest to me, I think is propaganda.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the CDC boys just posting those roles because they can't get over it. And I understand they're trying to do that. But guys, we have to speak to it to counter that nonsense if this is what they're doing.
And actually, somebody just said to me, Liberians do not need a permit to protest. Well, we can probably explore that to get the law. I don't know, but in most countries, you do need a protest to protest a permit to protest.
Yeah, I think in Liberia you do need one.
Okay.
It's just to make sure the police got your right. That's it. Just for security, and I think
protect your safety and my safety, your freedom and my freedom. Okay.
Yeah, and we know what has happened in the past. Sometimes you're having a protest somewhere. While driving with his car, somebody get vetted. There's actually BB around the car. It's to avoid those kind of things. Then so I mean, getting permit and making sure it's organized. It's good for the country. Don't get me wrong, but I just don't want them stopping that friends because hater, a little African hater. We don't get African hater in permit.
Yeah, or if I wear the wrong color I did, maybe I got green nail polish in my hair. It's rare nail polish, and you say, "Oh, she belongs to this party or that party."
Right.
So yeah, okay. So let's get a permit. Let's go through the proper channel. If you want to have a protest, that's all we ask. You want a civilized society in Liberia. That's all.
Thank you so much. Nelsie, any update? Let me.
Yeah. So, Mr. Dwalu, since we have guests in the background, all of that, I think I'll stop here for now.
Okay.
Yeah. I believe it's the team from Russell coming in. Okay, from Minnesota. So this is my understanding. That is the team that is in the background. So we'll bring them on and let them begin to tell us about, the campaign.
Yeah, and while you bring them on, I want to say kudos to Jay Fonati Kofa for ordering an investigation into the budget alteration allegations. The only thing I want to ask Honorable Kofa, when they do the investigation, you're going to publish a report. It may not be any other report, sir. Let the report be published. Let's read the report. Let Liberian people know the outcome of the report. Don't commission a report, and then at the end of the day, you don't follow through with the report. But once again, I want to commend you for all in that investigation into the allegation of budget alteration, and let's know exactly what's going on in the legislature, especially the House of Representatives.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that's my cousin, and I will try not to be biased today. This is Winfred Russell. My cousin Winfred Russell is on the show today. Winfred, you want to just tell us a little bit about your campaign? And I know great things are happening in the Minnesota area as long as you're involved.
Yes, thank you. It's great as always to be on your platform. And there are great things. Minnesota is a great state. I know a lot of folks, especially those who don't live here, they always looked at Minnesota through this very narrow prism as this sort of cold, freezing tundra that like nothing happens here. While that may be true to an extent, Minnesota is a very, very progressive state. The first Muslim ever elected to Congress came from Minnesota. Minnesota elected as governor a wrestler. There were a lot of immigrants here. So it's a great place. So there's a lot of good things happening in Minnesota.
So, Winfred, you're running for a position. You're running for a political position. Can you tell us more about that? Like your representation, you representing Liberians and all other immigrants and all Americans. Can you tell us about that? Where are you with that? And then we'll go to Dwalu.
We're great. I mean, we decided to put our name in a hat. This was an open seat. We're running for the House of Representatives. I mean, we don't have any representation here. Just for some context, Liberians have been in the state since the 50s, brought here by Lamco and other big mining companies. And we've not had representation at this level. If you look at other immigrant groups, for example, like the Somali immigrant group, they came here, they started coming to Minnesota in the 1990s, 1991, 92. and they have representation throughout the state level, the federal level, the state government, all over. So this is about time that we show up and present ourselves for service to our community. And we've done that before. And so when this seat was becoming available, the guy who holds the seat, he's been there for about 24 years. And it is in the area where you have a lot of Liberians. So a huge concentration of Liberians in this area. So I decided to put my name in the hat. I've already served the city council for this same district on the city council. And it was only natural since we don't have representation and we need representation. We need to be at the table. So I decided to give it a shot.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Dwalo, go ahead.
Yeah, Brother Russell, welcome to the show. I mean, this is a good thing, but let me ask you this. I know you were on the Minnesota, Brooklyn Park City Council. Approximately how many Liberians are in that location, in the district that you're running out of, give or take?
So the largest concentration of Liberians outside of the Republic of Liberia reside in Minnesota and primarily in Brooklyn Park. So you have, I mean, of course, your pockets in Brooklyn Center and other areas, but the largest concentration is in the city of Brooklyn Park, where I live and where I served on the city council. So there are approximately 20,000 Liberian immigrants in Brooklyn Park alone. So as a whole, in total, we have about, give and take, about 50, high 40s, 50 Liberians living here. But in Brooklyn Park is where we have the largest concentration. Brooklyn Park is the nerve center of the Liberian immigrant community, of the West African immigrant community. We have our shops, we have stores, we have houses. We are the largest group in the school district. So this is where our base is. There are people who come from the East Coast and other parts of the U.S., from the West Coast, to come to Minnesota, to come to Brooklyn Park to shop, to utilize our farmers market. This is how important and this is how dominant the Liberian community, primarily the West African community as a whole. This is how dominant we are in this area. Right. And just so you know, Dwalo, let me make this clear. So a lot of people sadly think that because you have a lot of Liberians here, it must be some sort of rundown place. Brooklyn Park, that couldn't be further from the truth. Brooklyn Park is an upper middle class suburb that you have a lot of working class people here for sure. Is a Democratic bastion. So about 88% of the people here belong to or vote Democrat.
Yeah. Winfrey, I see that you have your team that just joined us. Do you want to introduce them and let them say a few words to Liberians? And then, of course, you know, my word to Liberians would be to join you to make sure that we get representation. So please introduce your team.
Thank you. So let me introduce my dynamic and exciting campaign manager, one of the hardest working campaign managers you ever find. So if you're looking for, if you're out there looking for a pretty intelligent, hardworking, committed campaign manager with a lot of passion, you want to look to Frances Tyler. Frances Tyler is my campaign manager, and she's been doing a phenomenal job, not only knocking on doors, but raising money, but doing everything possible, strategic direction of the campaign and all of that. So she's a nurse by profession. She's a small business owner. She's a mother, but more importantly, for what we're talking for this context, she is the campaign manager. And next with us here, we have Miss Linda Freeman. Linda is a campaign staff. She's been in the Democratic Party for a long time, a Democratic operative. She's been out there. She once lived in Brooklyn Park, so she knows the demographic here. She knows the city and this area very well. So Linda Freeman is my other guest, our campaign volunteer. And then we have Molly Kamara. I see he's coming in and out. But Molly Kamara is the owner of one of the biggest, if not the biggest, certainly the biggest West African grocery store in Brooklyn Park. It's called the Waterside Market. So you have a grocery store, you have a restaurant, you have a takeout. This guy has popularized Liberian cuisine. You have a lot of people coming in to buy food for the lunch on the lunch breaks, whether it's through DoorDash or Uber Eats. But you see a long line there. So that's Mr. Malik Kamara.
Yes.
So that's my team.
So
Great. And Stanton just came in. I just want to welcome you, team, to the program. I just want you to know that we have a policy that we don't really like to have people driving as they're on the show. So if you guys can please just park
over.
so we can have a great conversation. It's just liability issues for us here. Okay. So Stan, I'm going to turn it over to you, and of course, Dwalu, and then we can go on.
Well, no, thank you very much. Should we say Congressman Russell?
Not yet. Not yet, but we embrace it though. We embrace all the love and everything coming from Spoon. So, you know, I know your mother prep book.
We keep on praying, but Dwadu, it's good to see you. Francine, it's good to see you. Mr. Molly Kamara. Okay. So you're not in Liberia, right? Because I'm looking for one Molly Kamara, not you. I want to say, Madam Linda Freeman, it's good to see you. Dwadu, what's up? Take it away, Dwadu.
Yeah, not bad. Like Dr. Francine said, I just want to reiterate this as a safety issue. Please, if you're driving, pull over. Let's have a great conversation. But I'm going to come back to you again, Brother Russell. I know we got Madam Francis here knocking on the doors. Realistically, what are your chances?
Our chances are great. I think, you know, we have a name recognition. We've served this community for a number of years. We've lived here now for 20 years. Unlike my opponent, I did not just move to this district. She moved here 8 months ago. I've lived here for 20 years. Not only have I lived here, but I've served the people of this district, both Brooklyn Park and Asio. So I not only serve on the city council. I became the first Black person, the first immigrant, the first Liberian to be elected to the Brooklyn Park City Council, the sixth largest city in the state of Minnesota. I serve on the Planning Commission, our City Planning Commission. I was the chair of the Tourism Board, the chair of the Hennepin County Library Board. Currently, I'm a Lions member. I founded a small community-based organization that is now a multi-million-dollar enterprise serving the people of this district and beyond. So we noticed that we needed some resources. There was resource gap within this area. I went and founded an organization and brought some folks through. So now that I'm in politics, I have left that, but that organization is still serving the people. So I've been around, and so people are not just voting for me because I'm a Liberian. They're voting for me because I have a long track record of providing services to our community, not just here, because we know folks, I'm concerned about my constituents here, but my constituents are also concerned about their relatives and their folks back where they'll come from. So I have a lot of immigrants here. So whether they're from Liberia, Nigeria, Ghana, Guinea, or from Southeast Asia, or wherever they may be from, or they Latinos, I serve all of them, and I take care of the needs if they need to.
Thank you, Mr. Russell. I want to ask about Linda before I give it back to Stanton. I think you've been around Minnesota politics for a long time. I'm sure you understand the intricacies of that city. Realistically, does Winfrey have a chance, or is it just an uphill battle for him? You're muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Okay, so sorry about that. He absolutely has a realistic chance. In fact, I was just talking to an officer in the DFL, and he told me, and this is somebody who's been involved as long as me, he said, as an officer of the DFL on the outside of that district looking in, he can't tell which candidate is going to win at this point. Usually it's obvious. Winfred has so many things going for him. Like he said, the fact that he lived in the district and served the district, he has so many established relationships with key stakeholders in the district, and they're telling their friends and their neighbors to vote for Winfred. He's got relationships with city council members, relationship with the existing senator. He's the only candidate who's actually collaborated with our Governor Walz, and on DED issues and other immigrant issues. So he has got a solid reputation of somebody who has been serving with passion. He's authentic. He's a listener. And the other person has a reputation as just like moving from city to city trying to get elected. So she came from California. She tried to challenge our now Senator Susan Pah. She lost that race. So then she hurry up and she moves into Winfred's district to challenge him. So she has no resume to run on except for what she hopes to do someday. Whereas Winfred, he hopes to do things someday too, but he has a solid resume of accomplishments that the other person can't even touch. So for me, personally, that is why I support Winfred. And it's, to me, a no-brainer. Like, if you're objective and you want the best, most qualified candidate in the race, absolutely Winfred is the person you would pick. And I can't think of any other reason why you would pick this person who just moved here from California. So that's my 2 cents.
Thank you, Linda. Thank you very much. Thank you again, folks. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. We are so glad to have the team. Winfred Russell, it's always good having you, my brother. And sweet words from Linda. She knows you a lot. We want to say to all of you listening to us, people from Minnesota right now, we are calling on you. We're going to do something strange today. We would do what we did before, but in a different format, because we have but only 30 minutes to be with Winfred tonight. So we want to say to all of you, get your cell phone ready. Get on your computer. We're about to send messages out, and want to open the phone line that you can let us know. Winfred, tell us now the deadline, the different dates, Winfred. I know it's Tuesday for the primary. Am I correct?
Yeah, so the primary is Tuesday, August 13th. However, people can vote early at City Hall in Brooklyn Park if you live in Brooklyn Park, or in Osseo if you live in Osseo. You can also vote tomorrow. Saturday is the only day that we vote on the weekend, on Saturday, and that's tomorrow from 9 a.m. until 3 p.m. All you need is just show your driver's license or a bill with your address on it. It's pretty easy to vote here.
So if you say show your bill with address on there, are you saying that you do not have to, you not being a citizen?
No. So let me interject. You
Please.
only have to show a license if you're not if you've never registered before and you never voted before. That's the only reason you would need to show any documentation at all. If you're a regular voter, then you just tell them your name, they cross you off the list, and you go vote.
Oh wow! So
yeah, it's a very easy. It's a trust-based system. So yeah, the only time you need a bill, some documentation, or someone can even vouch for you. So say, for example, Dr. Richardson could come and say, "Oh, I know Winfred, and we live together in the same place," and that's all it would take for you to vote.
So right now, let's talk about the fierce urgency of now, because one of the former president, that was Islam, the fierce urgency of now. You want the people to go out there to vote. You want them seriously right now. Let's talk about tomorrow. What's the game plan for tomorrow?
I'm sorry, the campaign manager is not on yet, but part of the game plan is that we will be Uh, we have a lot of volunteers coming through, door knocking. We will have transportation available to take people to the polls to go and vote. And even if you have challenges with English, if your second language is English, if your primary language is not English, we'll have people that will help you to get through the voting process. We'll be calling people. If you don't know where to go to vote, for example, you can call us. Our numbers are public, and then we can send a ride there to pick you up or tell you where you need to go to vote on Tuesday. So all of those things will be happening tomorrow.
All right, so let's get the number one first. Let's put the number up. We will not leave any stone unturned tonight. Let's put the number up. Let's try the number. Those of you that listen to us, and we'll go to Dr. Richardson after this, we want you to call. Now, you think that a lot of Liberians out there have voted already? What's the issue? I mean, are you looking at a huge size within the demographic?
Well, yeah, there are a number of folks who have voted already. We're taking more people. We're trying to get, because, our folks work a lot, we're trying to get folks to get out there to vote as early as possible. So there are a number of folks we've taken to the polls. We've driven. There are a lot of people who are providing their vehicles to take people to the poll or to City Hall, in this case, for early voting. On Tuesday, there'll be a lot of cars, a lot of vehicles available that will be picking people up and taking them to the polls as well. So it's become a community thing, Stanton. So everybody's coming together to try to support our candidacy, because like we said earlier, we need representation, and that's part of what is critically important. So there are rides available. We pick people up. We're calling people. We're asking people to call your friends, whether you live in Brooklyn Park or not. Dr. Richardson, Stanton, Dwalu, Remy Gray, all of the Spoon panelists. I mean, if you're out there, people in Minnesota, in Brooklyn Park, you call them and tell them to come out there to vote. If they need a ride, we'll give them a ride.
Dr. Richardson, let me bring you in. Winfrey, can you send me the number? Let me put it up. Let's try the number, the test the system. Let's see who's watching us right now that they can call, and just let us know whether you have sent in your vote or whether you'll be going there tomorrow. And you got to give us the location also, Winfrey, where you want them to meet you at.
So if they need a ride tomorrow, we will be stationed at the OLM. That's the Organization of Liberians in Minnesota. Their head office in Brooklyn Park. So that's where the cars will be stationed. And so if you call us, and we will just leave from there, it's about, give and take, about no more than 5 minutes drive to go pick anybody out, pick anybody up in the city. So we will be stationed at the OLM office, and then we just go to wherever you are. You give us your address, and then we'll come there and pick you up.
So you guys will be all doing the Uber job tomorrow. It's all Uber, or
we'll be doing that too. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, let's have the number. Dr. Richardson, before we go to Linda, talk to us, Dr. Richardson. We've been knocking on doors. I want us to open the phone line. I want us to ask folks, if you want to call in. Let's, like we say in Liberia, think Liberia, love Liberia, and together we can build Liberia through this mean. It's a great medium, actually, that we all can come together to send Russell to Congress. But here's the issue. We cannot vote. We just put the idea. We hope we can have your opposition on the show likewise. We hope to have another to give us a chance to speak to the people also, because we are independent. We want to be fair and balanced. But while we have you, send the phone number. Let's put the phone number up for people to call. Dr. Francine Chenoweth Richardson.
Thank you. I want to just follow up with the line that Linda was carrying, and I heard her say it's about the relationship. Winfrey said to us here, Liberians particularly, and other immigrants in that area, and other Americans in that area, and all who are going to be voting for Winfrey and who can vote in Minnesota, it's about the relationship. Winfrey has been working in politics in city council for a long time. He has established his connection with people. So I want us Liberians to be able to lavish on what he knows and what he can do, so that we can live in Minnesota and have be recognized as a group of people. There's so many things that he can do based on connecting with other people. The school system, he can advocate for it to be a better place for our children. He can advocate for a safe streets, security. I mean, there's so many things that he can do. And Winfrey said something that's very important to me. Once, a lot of people don't recognize that it's not just for us in America, it's about our family back home too. So once I'm feeling that I can be of some kind of help, I'm economically safe, I got a job, 2 or 3 jobs, I can support my people back home. And through you, I'll be able to do that, because I'm sure when you go to the State House, you're going to advocate for jobs coming to Minnesota, okay? Not because Minnesota is a nice place, but because you know that there are immigrants, there are other Liberians who will benefit from your advocacy. So please, Liberians, if you listen to us, let's put all of this petty comments, oh, he died, he from this and that, blah. This is about Liberian representation. The Ethiopian scheme and did it. The other people can come to this country and they can do it. It is about us now, Liberians. So I urge you again to please go and vote for Winfrey Russell. Thank you.
Thank you. Miss Linda, before we bring in the rest of the team, you want to say something, Miss Linda?
I'm so sorry. We're just starting to park now, so you cut out a little bit there at the end. So I think you said you wanted to know if I had any last thing to say.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. So sorry. Yeah, so I guess I would just again reiterate that Winfred needs everybody's vote. It's probably going to be a really close race, and people need to vote. They need to tell everybody they know in this district to go vote. Winfred may have already told you before, he has run before where there was only a 5-vote difference. So we've had a race for mayor where the mayor won by only 1 vote. So every single vote counts, and people need to get out and vote.
Thank you.
Wow, thank you very much. Thank you, Linda. Thank you very much. Fadiga, welcome to the show. We got Francine, she's back. Folks are calling right now from Minnesota. So let's hear from Fadiga, and we give Francine the chance. She's going to speak, then from there we'll open the phone line. Folks, again, hello? Yeah, we have not yet opened the phone line. Please be patient. We will shortly. All right. Go ahead, Fadiga, please.
Yeah, I was watching, but when I saw Linda, I had to come on because for some of you that do not know Linda, she is the fixer. I don't think she recognized me, or else she would have yelled on the phone. Linda, that lady.
She left because she saw you. She left.
Yeah, I know. Linda and myself go way back. There's a story with Linda. Linda has a story with most Liberians in that place. She's one of the sweetest, kindest lady I've seen. She has been very supportive of Liberia. The fact that I'm not even surprised that I see her beyond Wilfred. She, even with the radio that was running, Linda was the main brain behind everything. She quiet in the back, but she go all up to help anybody, any Liberian. She loved the Liberian. I think we need to find her. Someone at Pele and get rid of her because she is a true Liberian.
What Pele? I know, right?
I know because she Pele, everybody got that stuff with Pele people being one of the most generous tribes here, so that's why I keep them out. But yeah, but Wilfred, I mean, we are with you is the same old thing. I hope to be down there before the elections. But we'll keep rooting for you. We'll keep spreading the news. I've contacted a lot of people. Linda, I was just talking about you.
I know. Thank you so much. How are you doing?
I know.
Long time no see.
Yeah, long time, Lena. I was just telling the people about the good work that you have done for the community over the years, and I'm not surprised that you are with Russell again.
Thank you. Thank you for your kind words.
Lena, you remember him? Do you know him?
Yes.
What's his name?
Hussein?
Yeah, that's
Some people,
Hussein.
some people say Big Al.
That's the name.
Okay.
Let me tell you something. During the Ebola time, so this is go way back. Linda had held my first art show in her basement. I think we raised close to $5,000. My painting, Linda sold almost half of my painting in her basement. She organized it, prepared the food. People came in Brooklyn Park. There's nothing that happened in Brooklyn Park. Well, she ended up selling a house and moving in a little fireplace, but she still remained in the community. Very, very instrumental. She actually got me door knocking, got me heavily involved with the DFL. Everything credit to her. So I know the fact that she won this campaign, Russell is going somewhere. Yeah, she doesn't stop.
Thank you
Thank
for that.
you.
Linda, you're always welcome. Thank you
Yes.
for everything you continue to do for the community. Not only the Liberian community, the African community, and the African American, the American, all colors. Thank you for being so generous, and thank you for being part of this team. We always welcome you. After the
Thank you.
campaign, come on, let's talk Liberia. Maybe one day you will visit Liberia
I
and you will
hope
enjoy
so.
the atmosphere. Yeah, I believe that Winfrey will take you to Liberia one of these days. All right, folks, we're going to open the. Oh, let's listen to Madam Tyler. Then from there, we'll open the phone line because we want you to call. Okay, we want you to call why you didn't vote, why you have not voted. If you're even going to be there tomorrow, or you want us to pick you up, we'd like to hear from you. Go ahead, Madam. Welcome to the show, Francine.
Thank you all again. Hi, everybody, and thank you so much again, and Stanton, for always so graciously giving us your platform. We are highly appreciative of that. I just want to say the campaign is in good spirit. We are optimistic. We believe this time is our time. This is the time for all Liberians to lift each other up and let's win this thing. It's about time we have representation. So a lot of Liberians have been very supportive. They have been engaged and involved and helpful, and want to thank everybody, like just thank people for being so supportive and working along with us to make this happen. We want to encourage everybody to go and vote. I keep telling people we cannot win this thing without you voting. I know you're supportive. I meet a lot of people. Oh, I support Winfrey. I will vote. I will vote. And I'm telling people, I'm happy that you support him and all of that, but you have to make sure you go and vote. I know our Liberian people would like the last minute of time, but I'm cautioning people to not wait for last minute because you never know what may happen, right? Your son may get sick, you may get stuck to work. So let us go out there and vote when we have the time. Early voting is on right now. Tomorrow, for those of you who work Monday through Friday, tomorrow is a very good opportunity for you to go and vote because the city hall will be open up to 3 p.m. Also on Monday, there will be an extended time on Monday. Monday, they're going to be open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. So for those who get off work at 3 p.m., you will have up to 5 p.m. on Monday to go and vote. Don't stand in line all day because you may wait until Tuesday and your polling place may be so packed and you have to stay online for hours, and you may have to go to work, and every vote counts. Like Lena has said, this election has been won before by 1 vote or by 5 votes. So that just tell you how critical your vote is. So every Liberian, every voters in Brooklyn Park, please go out there and vote. Vote as early as possible and vote for Winfrey Russell.
Thank you, folks. We all going to do our part to come here today, open the phone line and listen to the people. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show. I believe you know Mr. Russell. You want to say something real quick? We really need to open the phone line.
Yeah, Winfrey and my sister, how are you today? And Winfrey, wish you well, and I hope all the Liberians and others, nationalities, all Americans go to the poll and vote for you. And I know you're going to do well. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Nelson, can we open the phone line? Can you put up the numbers?
Thank you.
Is there anything you want to add, Winfrey, before we open this phone line?
No, it's just open the phone line. That would be great, Stanton. Maybe folks have some questions or concerns, and if it's something we can address, and find out about how they can get to the poll to City Hall tomorrow, and then on Tuesday how they can get to the polls too as well. So I think it would be great to hear from our folks. So let's do it. Let's make it happen.
All right, thank you very much. Let's go to the phone line. Nelson, you want to come on? We really need to go to the phone line because we got about another 15 minutes with the team. We want to encourage every one of you, please. It will be in your best interest that you let us know where you stand. Let me take this call. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello? All right, let me take this one. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, okay. My name is Kessie Blair. I live in Brooklyn Park. I have a question. My question is, me and my family were living in Brooklyn Center, but we just bought a home in Brooklyn Park and moved there. While in Brooklyn Center, we did vote for the major election. My question is whether we would still need an ID to vote in Brooklyn Park.
Can you answer that?
I can answer that. So, if you just move to Brooklyn Park, you still can vote. If you need, if yes, you do need an ID because you have not registered to vote in Brooklyn Park, right? You are registered to vote in Brooklyn Center. It's easy to register in Brooklyn Park. All you need is your ID. Even if your ID does not have your current Brooklyn Park address, is fine. If you have any bill with your current address, you need to take that ID with the mail that has your current address, and you can register and vote in Brooklyn Park. Brooklyn Park makes it so easy. Even if you have somebody else who live right next door to you and you don't have a mail yet in this new place, you can take that person with you along with your photo ID that has your previous address, and that person can vouch and say, yes, he lives right next to me. He lives in my neighborhood. So you can do that. So you can still go and vote, you just need an ID.
Okay, thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Avi Jones. I'm joining you from Brooklyn Park, Minnesota.
Talk to us, Avi.
I just want to know if Mr. Russell can give us some contact to contact him. I have some information to give him, I don't want to say on the media.
So what's the phone number? What's the phone number, Francis, for them to contact you guys? We're not hearing you. You're muted.
I can give my phone number, and Winfrey can give his phone number. My phone number is 267-980-6520. 267-980-6520. And you can contact me, and I can
send a text, okay, and just let her know that you called on the show and you got the information for her. You got a number?
Yeah, I got a number.
Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you. Good.
All right, thank you very much. Folks, again, we are calling. Let's make this thing a happy day today. Your name and where you joining us from?
Brooklyn Park, but I just called on my daughter to get her butt up. She lives in Brooklyn Park. I just told her to get up and go vote for Russell because Russell is our Cornwall boy. I knew him when he was like 15 years old in Cornwall. I just called on my daughter just now to be to the OLM office, and she will have transportation there to take her to go vote. So I'm so happy for you, son. I'm praying for you every day. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mama. Thanks a lot. Again, folks, if you're joining us, we want to hear your call, or whether you will be there, whether you're a voter, your name, and where you're joining us from, please. Hold on, let me put you on speaker. Oh my God. Okay. So call again, please. I just mistakenly hang up on you. Again, the information out there is today. I mean, you guys, it's close today, right?
No, well, the polling place will close at 4:30. They're Brooklyn Park City Hall right now.
Oh, I'm
Will close
sorry,
at
we got different time. We got
yes,
different
it's
time. You're right.
4:30. So they still got like 20 more minutes to go and vote if they want to vote.
Okay, hello.
Yes, hello.
Yes, talk to us, please.
Hey, if I just want to advise my big brother in the studio there as well, Winfrey, if you want to serve the serve your state, I would advise that you give your number. This is not Liberia where you got politicians have their number. Liberians in America, they're more smart than the ones in Liberia that sit there and let politicians.
Winfrey, you want to give? Okay, we got you, my friend. You want to give your number, Winfrey? Is that? Hold on now. Hold on. Let him give the number. Hold on now. Can you unmute yourself? I don't know what's.
Yeah, you can give my number for sure. I can give that. My number is public. My address is public.
Can you call your number, please?
It's 612-283-1859. 612-283-1859. That's my direct cell number. You can call me anytime.
Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from, please.
My name is Jerry James. Don't be calling from Springfield, Mass.
Jerry, talk to us.
Yeah, I got a lot of family members in Brooklyn Park. Encouraging all my family members, church members, please go and vote for our LIB brother. Thank you ever so much.
You're welcome, Jerry. You're welcome. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Esmamadu Getawa. I'm calling from Maryland.
Okay, you lower the volume of your receiver, please. We're getting the feedback.
Sir, I just wanted to launch this message to all my Bassa people in my vernacular to go and vote for Mr. Russell in Minnesota.
Speak your Bassa. Speak Bassa. Tell them in Bassa.
I believe we want Bassa saying every time in Minnesota. I dig my Russell on the election before in Minnesota, Brooklyn Park. The same thing. The baby came from baby came over you baby got dig around before it. Because on no din there can you will play the Danica Benawe. On one Bupa Nori, come on Bupa the Abri. So baby became over get Rosa before they be about it.
Thank you. They make us speak Bassa better than Dwalu. Wow.
Well, I think Stanton, it's important to also note to the caller that appreciate it. Thanks a lot. We have also been endorsed by the Grand Bassa County Association here in the state of Minnesota.
Okay, that's beautiful. Let's see if we can get crew people to call in too. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Amos Wisa.
Wisa, are you a crew man?
From Minnesota. Well, I don't do travel thing.
My man, I travel thing. Do you know how to speak crew? We're talking about Liberia, you say travel. What?
Liberian. American.
Yeah, American. Go out talk, man. You're American.
Stanton.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stanton.
What's up?
I'm cool, man, but I give the last step. I can speak crew, Stanton. You don't speak crew. You promising crew on the state. You live 40 years in Uganda. You don't speak crew. But let me make my point, Stanton. Russell, I want to let you know it's time for you to win. So I'm out there campaigning for you. You got it. You got me, brother. I'm out there campaigning for you, speaking English, not crew, and speaking serious. And I can promise you this is your town. The first time on this show, I didn't come with you, but now I'm with you. I'm on your team.
Apo yin swat throw. Apo yin swat throw. Fitija Tamata. Bad man. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Monroe Dennis. I'm calling from Brooklyn Park.
Talk to us, Mr. Dennis.
Yeah, I just want to appreciate Honorable Russell and the rest of the team member. You did a great presentation. I'm going to ensure I'm going to reach out there. I'm going to tell my web. I'm going to encourage her to put those food from Mr. Russell. Mr. Russell has an incredible record. Everyone talks a lot of good things about him. He has been champion the cause of the community. I'm going to reach out to my friends. I'm going to encourage my web. And I'm going to encourage people to vote for Mr. Russell. I think it's a time that we're getting the opportunity to represent the community, not only the Liberian community, but African community, the Hispanics, and the rest of the people. Mr. Russell, I wish you all the best here in Denver, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Again, if you want to speak your data, you still get the old folks back home. in Minnesota, they want to hear you speaking your dialect. It will be very, very important. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Momonen Johnson. I'm calling from the state of Pennsylvania.
Talk to us, Mr. Johnson.
Yeah, the last time when Russell came on this particular show and he left, I was able to call one or two relatives and friends in Brooklyn Park, and I spoke with them. And so today I'm also calling on them publicly, so that they can be able to go out there to vote for Mr. Russell, because it is not about Russell, it is about Liberia. It shouldn't be like, since it is not me, it should not be Russell. No, we are talking about Liberia in particular. So please go out there today, tomorrow.
You want put in your data? You want put in your data real quick?
Oh, I can.
Hey, God. What kind of shame? All of you can speak your data. Remember, bye, Mr. Johnson. All right, folks, we are doing pretty good. We want to say to every one of you, please understand, we are here to discuss the issue of Mr. Russell. He's actually, folks are saying he's doing a very, very good job. So let's talk, Mr. Dwadu. Let's talk, Mr. Dwadu. Let's pause on the line a little bit.
Yeah.
We got about 4 more minutes. Again, Russell, are you coming back tomorrow or Monday? What's the plan here?
I think I think Monday we'd like to mobilize folks because Tuesday is election day, so we're thinking Monday will be a good day to get on and try to call more people, engage more people, try to talk to as many people as possible to go out to vote the next day. So, right, I'm thinking Monday.
Let me ask a very technical question. Yeah, everybody going probably. Let me ask anyway. Have you spoken to President Bwaka? And have you done one of this audio recording thing and sent to the people of Minnesota?
No, unfortunately not. But President Bwaka, as you know, we've worked together very closely for a number of years. Even when he was vice president, when after that time, even currently. So I only imagine he is very busy. My brother, who was on your show a couple of weeks ago, Ambrose Russell, was just in Liberia, in Monrovia, with the former police chief of Minneapolis. They were there at a program with Gregory Coleman, and he met with President Bwaka, and President Bwaka asked him about me, and so it was it's pretty great. But I have reached out to his office. But I've not heard anything yet. I imagine he's super busy, but he's endorsed me. He's supported me in the past, just encouraging people to show up to vote and just trying to conscientize our people how important this stuff is. Look, Stanton, we have the numbers numerically.
But how important will a call from the president be?
It'll be extremely important. It'll be extremely important just for I mean, it doesn't matter who they vote for, but just for us to exercise our right to vote. I think that's critically important. So hearing from the president, I think would be extremely helpful. And it's not about supporting one candidate or the other, but just for them to show up to vote. Like I'll give you a quick statistics. I know Dwalu love numbers and stuff. I'll give you guys a quick statistics. The Somali community in Minnesota voting percentage is 78%, meaning that all of the Somalis who live in Minnesota who are eligible to vote, 78% of them vote. The Liberian voting percentage in Minnesota is about 30%. So a call from President Bwaka, I've had the superintendent from Bunk County. I've had some representatives here. I've had the police chief here. I mean, of course, he can endorse me, but because of his role, but he supports me. With the current city mayor, he's been here. He has endorsed us and supported us. We're working with him too as well. So, but for sure, a call from Bwaka or President Bwaka, a message from President Bwaka will go a long way in trying to encourage people why it's important for us to participate in these elections, and for us to exercise our civic duty to vote and participate.
Well, Stanton, Honorable Russell, you said everything. I'm going to say this to Liberian directly in Minnesota. Somebody can want to be a trailblazer. They can want to carve out a new path for Liberians, but you cannot become a trailblazer if your supporting cast does not show up. The ball now is in your court. You have to go and vote. It takes 2 minutes to go and vote. The reason why you're voting, it is not for Mr. Russell. It's so your children can be inspired, so we can have a...
I beg you, Eduardo, please, let me take this call.
Yeah, go ahead.
They want to talk to Russell. I'll go ahead, Madam. Russell and the team listen to you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Louise, and I just called to encourage my brother, Russell. We all from Minnesota. I just wish you well, and I want to encourage the people in Minnesota to please come out and vote for our own. Come out and vote on Tuesday, please. Russell, this is your time. God has you. God has called you for this, and I believe that nothing can stop it. I wish you all the best, my brother. Good luck and blessing. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Russell. You know who this is, right?
Yeah, that's my own sister. She's a constituent, by the way. She's driving people to the polls for me. Too bad we're missing you though. But your entire neighborhood. So if you can call your people that we went there, door knocking, and people kept telling us about you. Oh, you're not here. You left, but they still have extremely fond memories of you. We miss you, Sis Louise.
Yeah, so she's saying that she wanted to throw her 1 or 2 course in because it was important, and but who knows?
Yeah, no, that's important. But let me just say this real quickly. Not only has Sis Louise been calling people and asking them to vote for us, and she voted for us and driving the old mom to the polls and stuff, but she's also supported us financially. You know how expensive this enterprise is, and Sis Louise had been there. Her church is in the district. Her church is a big supporter of ours, so she financially supported us too as well. She made her contribution, and we're grateful for that, Sis Louise. So thanks a lot.
Yeah, I'm going to leave the rest to her. I think she will call you because I asked technical question, and they're watching, but they will call you. They include everybody plus more. So let's say this. It's a great thing. Sorry for taking you off, Mr. Eduardo. You can continue. I know Mr. Eduardo want me to put this picture up. But look at you, Russell. I mean, you are with the governor. You want to talk to us a little bit about this picture?
Yeah, I mean, that's a proud moment. So while serving on the city council, and even since then, I worked very closely with Governor Walz. So this picture, we were at the city hall. So the city of Brooklyn Park has one of the things I brought some Liberian officials here, including Jefferson Koji when he was mayor, including now Mayor Siafa. We brought all of them to try to introduce them to our solar farm. So Brooklyn Park has the largest solar farm in the state of Minnesota. So all of our municipal buildings, our police station, fire station, city hall, all of the buildings are run on 100% solar, Stanton. And the excess, we put it back into the grid. So the governor was here to give us some additional funding to expand our solar capacity here. So that's when we took this picture. So we worked on a number of environmental issues together. We also worked on a legislation that he signed called driver's licenses for all. So meaning that if you're undocumented in the state of Minnesota, you can legally have a driver's license that will allow you to go to work, to take your kids to school, to go shopping, to do whatever. So we are not like in other states where you have to be a citizen or a green card holder to have a driver's license. That is not the case in Minnesota. So that was a very progressive policy that we pushed through, that I advocated for with many others as well. And Governor Dayton signed, Governor Walz, signed that. DED too as well. Many Liberians have their citizenship now they got on TPS, they got DED, they got the citizenship. We work with Governor Walz in pushing that through. So he's a great friend to the Liberian community, very great friend to the Liberian community. And because I serve on the city council, and you see, this one of the things, I mean, folks, you all know this. When you're at the table, you get to interact with a number of these folks. So now Governor Walz is being selected by Kamala Harris as her vice presidential running mate. So that access, that connection that we have still exists. So that's what this stuff means, you know, that once you're at the table, you get to interact with a number of folks where you'll be able to serve your community. So we were able to do that and serve our community adequately with a number of legislations that are directly benefiting us. Because I was at the table, we were able to do that.
Wow. Wow. Let me go back to you, Eduardo. Talk to us. Look at the photo and his interaction, the different policies and things they have done for the people of Minnesota and African as a whole. Talk to us.
Yeah,
Eduardo.
no, like I was saying, I'm pretty sure most people in Minnesota are aware of this. We got work to do. Like I said, you cannot become a trailblazer if your supporting cast does not show up. You have to show up. If the Somalis can vote at 78+ percentage point, let's get our number to at least 80%. Show up, vote. Whatever happens after that fight is not up to you. But like Russell said, we have to have a presence at the table. And in order to have that presence, you got to play your part. And I think everybody should do their part in Minnesota. Guys, it's up to you, man. You'll do your part. You'll go vote, man.
Thank you very much. So, again, want to say, Dr. Richardson, you got anything before we close? I know you guys coming back on Monday. Monday will be a show for you guys, all of everything, because you all will be busy. The primary is on Tuesday, on the 13th, I believe. And wish you guys well.
Thank you.
We hope people turn up, man. Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, I was just going to add that this is not about Russell. This is about us Liberians. This is about you as Liberian. This is about your immigration papers. This is about the DED that he's sat at the table to help arrange for Liberians. This is about the schools. You know, when you have a child in school, there's a lot of funding that's needed for the school operation in terms of whether your child has disability or not, or whether your child is gifted. This is about your own security. You know, we need safety in the community. He's going to be speaking. He's going to be at a table where they're going to be talking about police and safety in our community. This is about jobs, unemployment, okay, and employment. Basically, how do you get benefits? This is a lot of things. So this is not about just Russell. It's about you and your livelihood. So I want to urge all Liberians, all the Minnesota people in Minnesota who's in his district are eligible to vote. Yeah, please go and vote for Russell. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. If you have anything else to say, speak now or forever hold your peace. Till Monday.
Yes. Let me just, I wanted to make 2 points. One is to let people know on Saturday, tomorrow, we are calling on a lot of Liberians to come and volunteer tomorrow to help us to go do NAC. We want it to be a community event where we have a show of force, a lot of people. We're encouraging them to show up so we can go in the community and do NAC and encourage a lot of people to vote. So if you support Winfrey, and a lot of you been asking, what can I do? Well, this is your opportunity to get involved in the campaign process. So please come out tomorrow. We are all meeting at 11 o'clock at OLM. Come out, let's go in the community and do NAC. I also wanted to tell people that try to make it your duty to call like 5 people and make sure you get 5 people to the polls. If we all make it our responsibility to say, look, I will carry 5 or 10 people to the polls, imagine how many people we can actually take there. At the end of the day, it comes down to numbers and the amount of people that show up to vote for us. So we're asking you all to please show up, please vote. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
People who are working very hard, I want to just tell you thank you as well. Russell, get some rest. You look tired.
Thanks, Dr. Richardson and Stanton, as always, man. Thanks for putting this together and getting the information out to our folks. Mr. Dwalu and the people, thanks for the insightful comments and questions. And my brother Fadiga, don't worry. That radio station would become a reality. You know, for part of this, folks, we had to go to the Hmong television station. I was so impressed to see the Hmong television radio station the folks have, Stanton. I mean, it's like blew me away. I mean, all of these major politicians go there. All of these businesses go there. Mr. Jackson, I'd like to say thanks for the confidence and the kind words. I'd like to say a great thanks to my team, to Miss Tyler, to Linda. Fadiga, you're right. I mean, she's great. She's been there calling people, door knocking, doing everything possible. So I'd like to say thanks to everyone. Please show up tomorrow, as Frances said, on Saturday and on Sunday. We'll be door knocking. We have to door knock. We have to knock on each door. We have about 27,000 doors to knock. 27,000. And, I'm not sure we've even reached 5,000 yet, but we're getting there. So, but with your help coming through, that would be possible. And we also are still raising money. We need money to print out more flyers. The more doors we knock, the more flyers we have to print out. So we appreciate all of the help that we've received so far, and a special gratitude goes out to the Spoon family. So thank you again, Stanton.
Madam Francis, is Moorhead, Minnesota, within the constituency of Mr. Russell?
No, Moorhead is about 2 hours away.
Okay,
No, it is not. But also, I wanted to make sure Liberians know today the OLM is having a meet and greet at the OLM office. It's going on right now. We're having a barbecue, lots of food, and lots to drink. We're asking people to come up. Winfrey, right after this show, Winfrey will be there to talk to everybody that come and to answer your question, your concern. So please come to the OLM office right now. That's where we are, so we can talk to you. Also, somebody was asking about citizenship and green card. If you're a green card holder, unfortunately, you cannot vote. Only citizens can vote in the primary and the general election. So, unfortunately, green card holder, you cannot vote. You have to be a citizen to vote. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much. And till we meet again, may God be with you all. And we hope you have a wonderful time till we meet on Monday. Thank you very much. I know the reason why Eduardo asked that question. You know, he attended that school. He got some people hanging around there. He wanted to tell them to go meet him. But again, we want to say, folks, we got a wonderful program. I told my you can't defend. I told my own, you and Fadiga can go to your own. I don't worry about you. Uncle Samuel Jackson, LSE, the puppet are always right. And whenever the puppet says something that's true, it kind of pass. But I get to be afraid of you. You got power. But I want to say to you, man, it's a big day today. Something happened, Uncle Sam. We have the EPS. The EPS, guys, they want to come in studio. Those disgruntled EPS are saying that they need the money, they need the pay. Those EPS that were terminated. You remember the guy that was on the video talking, the muscle guy? You know, they're coming in studio to talk to us. And we also want to say, we got some very disturbing news, folks. I want you to share the show. We got something that about to surprise you. I'm sorry I left the show early yesterday because I have other engagement I forgot about. But Duadu, the senators, they are arguing about the 20 million shift within the 2024 budget. Somebody intentionally altered the budget. And they are the group of them, some of the senators, right? And now in the Senate chat room, they are arguing. I will display all the messages here for the Liberian people to see. They are pointing finger. Amara is blaming Francis Dopo. Francis Dopo is blaming somebody. They are all pointing finger who stole the cookies from the cookies jar. But what's the money for Nati Kofa? Everybody said, go to Fonati, the speaker, he know exactly. The speaker said, go to the executive. The executive said, no, go to the Senate. Ask Yombri Kanga lawyers. Somebody intentionally shifted. And when they say shifted, it means that They put 20 million somewhere that you can't find for them to eat it. Daughter, we got to restrain you. Daughter, we got to restrain you because I'm seeing that your blood is boiling, and I'm hearing your heart palpitation, and that your pressure, the pulse, and everything in your vein, in your marrow, everything just running green, yellow, blue. Because all the mismanagement, intentional mismanagement. If you enter in the Senate chat room, I want you to call them. I want you to call your senators. See that arguing among themselves. I mean, in the chat room, I'm reading, they got a text messages from the chat room. I said, these people are wicked. They care less. They care less about you. They don't even want to know whether your children got food to eat. They intentionally, listen, they're blaming for that Tikofa. They're blaming Thomas Fada, the deputy speaker. They are blaming Dixon Sibo. Now they go to the Senate, the pro tem, Prince Moyi, Amara going mad. He's pointing finger on Francis Dopo. And today we saw the statement from Nathaniel Fallow McGill. Where are we as a people? We got so many news for you today. And there's another argument. There is Supreme Court, the Associate Justice in Chamber, post staff to Henry Samoa and the rest of them, the rate of prohibition. What was it? They didn't say, okay, Mr. Executive, Mr. President, everybody you appointed, you nominated, acting or not acting, they can sit down. They shouldn't perform the duty till we hear the case. Or what the letter say? We got the letter. We got the letter. This is getting scary, folks. It is. We're going to spend a few minutes with the EPS, the former EPS guys, those that were terminated. I see that they get in the studio. But let me share the information on your daughter. You talked to us before we go to Dr. Richardson, who been on for almost 2 weeks. Somebody called me and said, Dr. Richardson resigned from the show. I said, yes. Then they get very with me. You call me, you ask me a question, I tell you, yeah, then you very with me. Because you see the woman, then Fadiga don't call me. Fadiga the one that call me. But why you can see Dr. Richardson? I said, but why you can call? Are you afraid? You know, she's here and I call, ask her. You want to come and answer that?
You know, if I got a problem with that, I'll call them.
And one thing, let me say something. This is not good. We have Winfrey Russell on the show, and I said don't laugh because he's a sedition. They don't support Winfrey Russell. So he told me that he wasn't coming on till Mr. Russell leave, and there you have it.
He in Minnesota, he in Brooklyn Park.
In Minnesota, yeah, yeah.
Brooklyn Park too.
Oh, Liberian targeting Liberian. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
The bleaching cost.
Let me mind my business. We got a show to do. Go ahead, guys. Let me give you your time. Let me mind my business.
Good idea. Very good idea.
Well, stand up.
Yes, sir.
Hey, it's like what we're talking about. I want to recognize the presence of the issue room. Welcome so much, guys. Let me say this.
We don't got issue room.
Hey, bye. You know the issue room?
No. But wait, now my question can hurt your feeling. You just come and say, you know what they call issue in Liberia, that dog.
I said the issue room. I'm not talking about the other issue. Okay.
Yeah, but that's why I'm asking you to help me understand. And that's why I'm asking you now. Don't make plans with it. So who's the issue room?
You know what the issue room is? I want you to.
The only thing I know that we have on the show that is McDonald drive through George Lobo. But beside that, I don't know who else you got again, brother.
Okay, no, don't worry. I'll get property for the issue room. But since that gets serious, $20 million. Look, in Grand Bassa County, we have a flour mill. The last time I mentioned here, Fadiga's mother was the head nurse at that flour mill. $3 million can make the flour mill operational, and we can provide 300 jobs in Grand Bassa County in Buchanan. We can take $1.5 million and open a shovel and a wheelbarrow factory. The plan was presented to Honorable Prince Moyi that I put together. You got 20 million running around like it's no money. And then people say they don't make their own rules. Yesterday we had here Representative Cole. Said, we don't make our own rule. You can't show, you do this, you do that. Political just commissioned an investigation to look into the allegation of the budget alteration, whatever you want to call it. Money. Liberia got money. That kind of PB money there. Imagine if you took $20 million to Ghana and you targeted that money. You can put literally 5,000 men to work permanently. When we will start thinking in that fashion to keep the Liberian family together. I mean, be saying that here, they may not just be eating that money while away. You go get your permit and you stage your protest to create jobs in the country. That means we're talking here. Senator, I'll give it back to you, man.
Thank you, Donald. Thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, talk to us now. Your 30 seconds.
Yeah, this should not go under the rug. I want it to be investigated. I heard about 4 names being called so far: Kofa, Ko, Yombli, and Dopu. Those are the people that the Liberian people should be aware of. They were responsible for, the money shift in the budget. They are responsible for the money situation in the Senate. So keep that name in mind and do not let this go under the rug, because we got to get to the bottom of this. As Swallow is saying, $20 million, that's small money. That it can do plenty of things for Liberia. Yes, I'm happy that my Senator McGill is asking for this investigation. I'm not sure if he's the right person to ask for the investigation, but his message is good so far. I'm not sure about the messenger.
Thank you very much. Fadiga, talk to us, my brother.
Well, specifically to McGill, well, I don't think anything wrong with what McGill said. I think it was a good call. 20 million, like Balu said, that's a lot of money for a poor country like Liberia. But like I said, I always say that if there's any devil, it will be in the detail. I've not seen any specific about that case yet. Besides what we know so far that it was inserted there. I don't know why or who did it. I know in the coming days we will know and we'll find out. But my only problem is how easy it is for people to steal money in this country with impunity. That is my problem. People have gotten emboldened. People are so brave because the whole system is corrupt. They believe that if they go to the justice, somebody there will bribe somebody. We need to put an end to this thing. We need a system overhaul. The problem is so scattered all over that you cannot just tackle one without tackling the next. You can't fight police without fighting the justice system. You cannot fight the justice system without fighting. So it's a whole lot of restructuring and overhaul that we need in government. And I hope we can do that sooner. And I'm glad that President Boyka has decided to go after some people to hold them accountable. Hopefully after this, something. And then the other thing again about Joseph Kaba, I know we're going to have a lot. I don't know whether you want me to touch on it, but I could say one or two.
Just a 10-second intro. We'll come
Yeah,
to it.
so I'll hold off.
Let me say out the document once you read it over, and then we can discuss. Uncle Sam, again, welcome. Your 30 seconds, sir.
Well, look, Fadiga, you always talk about the rotten. It's rotten. So, but you in charge. You sit on the biggest platform. You friendly with all the people in the government. You brought the government to power. So what's stopping you guys from doing a radical overhaul? You guys need some help. You need some help. You in power
because you are calling them witch hunt. You are referring to
now you be able to do his 30 minutes, Fadiga, please.
So basically, have you ever heard me use the word witch hunt? I have talked about selective. Listen, selective justice.
30 minutes, bro.
I have used. Look, selective justice. When Sylvester Grisby writes a letter to NASCAR before the inauguration and take 5 cars and we can't account for it. When the head of SIB Bank meets with Boyka in December before he's president, and he authorizes to pay $8 million. When you bring in 285 yellow machines, we don't know what the documents are, right? You have all these skeletons that you have in your thing. Look, charity begins at home. If you want to overhaul the system, give the Liberian people a clear indication that you're not doing selective justice. That's all I'm asking. So you talk about the system is rotting, the system is rotting. I agree the system is rotting. You are in charge. Start the overhaul and start with your own people. Set example. Don't don't cry anymore. You're in charge. You are in charge. We're not in charge. You're in charge. Do it. Or are you guys are scared to do it because you guys are going to be corralling it? DEA, 2 months now. 2 months in DEA. Investigation completed. The investigative report sent to the president. He can't act. 3 professional young men, lives are hanging in the balance. Then you talk about being decisive and doing something serious. Come on, man. This is not serious, guys. This is business as usual. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. I said, let's bring you in, Mr. Doe. We got a lot to add. We're going to talk about NAFA and Emma Glasgow. We're going to talk about the resignation of Deputy Governor Madam Pearson. You might have Pearson. We got a lot to talk about today, so bear with us as we move through. Minister Doe, your 30 seconds, sir.
Yeah, it's good to be back on the show where before I speak, always start on with come out small motivational talk, and then after I speak, he come with another motivational talk just to box me in. But it's always a good thing. You know, something was funny today, very funny. And I thought, you know, we need to do a little bit more for our people when it comes to providing the factual information. The Supreme Court issued a temporary opinion reversing the suspension, granting the petitioner what he put on, and then I saw on Facebook was saying, "Oh no, that's the truth. Oh no, that's the truth." So I started saying, "You know what? Let me then reach out to lawyers." I spoke with the lawyer. That's a juncture because the case has been forwarded to the full bench. Now it is like, okay, put a halt on it. Let us go through the investigation, and then we come up with a full ruling. But it's crazy how our country is. But we are always happy that we come on the show and provide the right information, the truth information that will help our people. And so, yes, today the Supreme Court placed a temporary injunction into the suspension pending full bench ruling. That's the actual reason.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Let me go ahead and bring in Godfrey Weir. Let's talk to him real quick and we can get into all this conversation. Welcome to the show, Mr. Godfrey Weir. It's good to have you. It's good to have you today. We say thank you for joining us. Listen, you can come back anytime next week. I heard that you guys are 3, but we need you in studio right now. So we hope you can bring the rest of the team next week for us to see what's going on. But welcome to Spoon Talk, the former EPS, the Terminator EPS. Whatever EPS they may call you, we say welcome. We are not hearing him, Nelson. Nelson, we are not hearing him. All right, so let's go ahead to Nelson and get him situated. Again, it's good to see him.
We good.
All right, go ahead, my friend.
Thank you very much, Tenton. It's a pleasure having me in your studio tonight.
You're welcome, sir. You're always welcome. It's good to have you with Dr. Richardson, Mr. Duadu, Fadika, Uncle Sam, Ashley Doe, and probably the rest of the team will be joining us. Listen, let's get to it. I'm going to really find a good time for us to talk. And sorry for the delay because we have a lot of program running today. Let's get to it real quick. Give us the status of your situation.
Okay, once again, I'm Godfrey Weir. My last position in EPS was a supervisor for the executive mansion. The President of the Republic, His Excellency Dr. President Joseph Imam-Bouaka, appointed Semgi as director for this institution. The institution that is responsible, fully responsible for the protection of the office of the presidency. So I believe that as a director or manager for this institution, before you take any action, especially action that has to do with massive dismissal of servicemen, well-trained people, or Liberian citizens that has the right to serve that country, you got to think twice. Before Sengig, when Sengig entered the service, we were all happy to work with him. I mean, we were so excited that we have a new director to work with. But to our surprise, that was a different game. Sengig, I mean, he refused to have meeting with us. He refused to talk to us. All of a sudden, we saw a team from the GSC, from the General Auditing Commissioner, to conduct a headcount audit. And this audit was only conducted among those that came into the service in 2018. Meanwhile, they had other people that was in the service unqualified as well, as they think, as they claim, but they only conducted the audit with those that entered the service in 2018. Fine, we went through the headcounts audit, and before the decision of termination or revoking our service, which we did not commit any crime, and our service was being revoked, we did not commit any crime. Before that, I attended a meeting, a staff meeting with a couple of officers, with the exception of Director Gay. And then when this gist, started to come out in the air that there will be massive dismissal, they will dismiss people, saying Gay coming to dismiss people. Like some of us, we gave an advice. But before you take, because this has to do, because every outcome from this, it will reflect, whether positive or negative, will reflect on the office of the presidency. So before you do something, you got to sit down on your drawing board, do your SWOT analysis. I mean, take into consideration your strong points. If I take this decision, what will be my strong points? If I take the decision, what will be my weak points? What is what is the opportunities? What is the threat?
Again, Godfrey, let's get into it, Chief. It's important for us to know that were you, not anyone else, were you fired? Were you dismissed?
Yes, sir.
When?
June in March.
Well, I mean, what was the reason why you were dismissed? Why?
According to them, if almost everybody that was dismissed got one content in that letter that you did not meet the requisite audit requirement from the GSC. That was all.
Did you ask a question? Why? Why was the audit requirement what are you to meet?
As far as I'm concerned, before you enter the service, you must present your high school document, because that's the minimum. High school certificate. You should be physically fit, mentally awake. I mean, and be prepared to do the job, because we all believe that security work is 80% practical. So once you meet up with that first requirement, that the high school document, the rest, make sure you are qualified, you are physically fit, mentally awake, and prepared to do the job.
Okay, let me give the guys a chance to ask a question. We're going to talk about you because next week we'll be hosting your entire team. We can take only 4 in studio, and we hope you can bring all your different leaders so we can talk. We know that you guys went to the Justice Department. We know that you guys in negotiation. So we want to limit it for now to next week. But it's important that we ask you, the audit, this thing you say now is shaking people's head. What actually the requirement wanted from you? Dr. Richardson, Mr. Eduardo Fadika, Uncle Sam, and Axel, do your question, please.
Yeah, thank you for coming in, Mr. Weah, but I'm listening to what you said. You said that the audit said that you did not meet the requisite audit requirement.
Yes, sir.
You know what the requirement is. You mentioned what the requirement for you to get the job, but I was confused on what is the requirement that you did not meet.
Okay, when we found out from the GSC, first of all, the administration tried to use the GSC to implement their plans, because when we found out from GSC came, they said that the requirement, they said the recommendation that was given to EPS administration after the headcount audit, that those that did not have their file in place, they should make sure they upgrade their file. Those that have document issue, they should be given time to get that document in place. And then recommendation for training was also made to the EPS administration.
Do you know if you had your document in place, your file in place, and you had the proper training? How did you get hired for this EPS job?
Okay, when we entered the EPS in 2018, first of for me, this is not my first experience in security. I got vast experience as a security officer. I also served with the former president. That's not about being loyal to a special president. It's just about being loyal to your country. I served the former president Charles Gange Taylor as a battalion commander for the former ATU, where I got better training from there before enrolling into the EPS. Now, when I entered into the EPS, submitted my document, we went through a formal training. But before that, the day background investigation, background check. Our HR did a background investigation, background check on everybody, went through the training, and then we were employed.
So you got an employment letter saying that from the CSA, from the EPS.
Everyone that was illegally terminated got employment letter. We submitted it to the court, the employment letter and our dismissal letter. When we wrote our petition to the civil law court, we attached every employment and dismissal letter to the court.
Okay, so that's what we go. That's what we're going at, because I want one of the lawyers representing your assistant, and let's wait till next week. That's why you see I'm trying to change this thing, but I have to give the guys question because the negotiation is getting somewhere, and I don't want to ask you a certain question that can entangle you. Now you are talking about ATU, now you're talking about other stuff, but I hope we can structure this in the best way, not to ask a bad question and not to let you answer wrongly. That's my own talk. Number one. Number two, by Wednesday or Thursday, we can bring you. I want the other guys, and because you're staying with some group of people, that you can come on the show that we can have a good conversation. Also want to include them. I know the person that reached out to me, and you know the person that spoke to you. They are doing everything possible that we can have your entire team on Spoon. So I allow the rest of the team to ask one question each. We're going to get into the nitty-gritty of this conversation. And I also want to know, given the time, if you can, what actually you guys were doing at the CDC compound. That would be my only question at last. Let me just let you know that. Mr. Eduardo, your one question, sir.
Hey, Brother Godfrey Weir, thank you for coming to the show. You mentioned that, security work is 80% practical. That is not true, first and foremost. I want you to know that security works a whole lot more. The EPS has the highest level of security in the country. I want you to understand that. Now, you say you came into the EPS in 2018. Immediately before you came to the EPS, what were you doing? What kind of job you were doing before you came into the EPS?
Okay, now I was a supervisor for a Safe Trip car rental company.
Thank you, Senator.
Yeah, thank you. Fadiga, talk to us. Fadiga, are you there? Okay, Uncle Sam. Fadiga, can you hear us? You are muted.
Yeah, I can hear you. So by the time you left for the agency, what was your rank and what was your position?
From the EPS?
Yeah.
I was supervisor at the executive mansion, supervising 3 shifts.
And what are the criteria for that level of promotion? Do you know that?
The criteria for the promotion?
Yeah. For having that level of authority.
I mean, you should meet up with the requirement to be part of the institution, and you should go through the training and have the intelligence. You should have the qualification for that position, and it is there. I have the qualification for the position to serve as supervisor.
That's what I'm saying. What are the qualification requirements for you to be a supervisor? You just saying you have it. What are the?
You should have the experience. You should have the experience as a security man. You should have the experience to lead. You should have the experience to govern. You should have the experience to work on a supervision or without supervision. And you should be a high school graduate. And you should go through the requisite training of the EPS.
Thank you. No question. Thank you.
All right, Uncle Sam.
Sir, Mr. Weir, how are you today? I'm glad to see you. Are you married? You have a family?
I'm about to get married.
Okay, you have children that live in your household?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So look, the reason I'm asking this question is there is something anytime people there's a shift in the political economy, like a change of government.
Yes, sir.
You don't go and start firing people who have children, or who you believe have loyalty. There's something we call to repurpose. Means that Godfrey needs to eat. His family needs to eat. He's been working for 5 or 6 years. You don't just come and shift the rod from under them and put their children to what you do is you find a way to gradually fix it, to repurpose these young men. What will it cost the Liberian government to repurpose a young man like Mr. Godfrey Weah in another situation where he can feed his family? That's compassion. Okay. And you can say where they were hired the wrong way. I understand everything you're saying, but you can repurpose them. You can shift them to other areas within the government somehow so they can feed their family. So, Brother, whoever we are, I want to apologize to you because you have a family. You are a Liberian citizen. You need a job. And unfortunately, the political economy, the elites in this country, don't do enough to create jobs in the private sector so mainly you can feed your family. 70,000 of them right now leeching on the one government here. And some of them that are not in the government, they're leeching on the other different kind of way. So, my man, I'm sorry, yeah, I apologize. And I hope that the court will give you the appropriate remedy so you can be able to feed your family. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Axel Doe, please.
Hey, Godfrey, what's up, my brother?
Awesome.
Good. I know you guys are in the negotiations phases or legal phases, so I don't want to ask you specifically. I just want to say something here. I've never been in the military before. The only thing I know, I was at the verge of actually joining the U.S. Marine when my wife thought I shouldn't go there. I even took the AFAP test. I went to the recruitment center and stuff. And one of the things the recruiter actually always repeated to me was that, look, being a soldier man, you have to be physical. At least 80 to 90% of the time, you have to be physical. I've always been told that. So anybody that says it's not what you said, the person probably got no information about it. But I just wanted to say, I know your background. I know you, or like you rightly stated, you served in the military before, or in security. I'm not sure there will be any justifiable reason why people who just come and want to take it up. Now, I know you guys met the justice minister. We spoke with employees from the justice ministry. They told us some damaging things that the justice minister said. I'm not going to ask you on the show because you guys are still negotiating. But I just want to wish you all of the best. And I'm very, very sure at the end of the day, your sacrifice for country will not be a punishment for you, but it will be something that people will appreciate you for what all you've done. I wish you the luck, you and your guys, and I hope things work out well for you.
Thank you.
So, Godfrey, let's go to my question. Say you had issue. You do have issue with this government, with Sengay, who is the EPS director. You and your men. But the most recent video that we came across, that you guys were stationed at the CDC compound. Why?
Stanton, did you see me at the CDC compound?
No, I am asking an open question. If you wasn't there, please correct me.
Okay. The issue of the CDC compound, saying Stanton.
Yes, sir.
On Thursday, last week Thursday, when Front Page Africa posted that information that the EPS were coming out on Monday with a K1KR protest, which is not right. We did not say K1KR because I, for one, will not use such a statement, K1KR, because it's not professional to use it. So I call on the show to make that clarity that we are not killing all people. We said where we will go because it has been long, we've been impatient. we will go to our director Senge office to talk to us, to either pay us off or kill us all. That was the message, not kill one, kill all. And the day was not specified. We will be going there anytime on a working day. It was not specified. But then when the rumor went out, people say, oh, the people coming out Monday, the people come. And remember, Stanton, the EPS that was put down, there are many, 300 plus, they're not small people. So if you see 10 EPS men somewhere around CDC party headquarters, doesn't mean that the entire EPS went there. On that day, we went to the Justice Minister. On Monday, when the Justice Minister called us, the entire leadership and the men that I know that were with me that day, we went to the Justice Ministry. We met the Justice Minister. He talked to us. He gave us the assurance that he would meet the Honorable South Momo for them to discuss the issue to see how best they can find remedy for us. We left from there and went back to our various places. But the information that went out, that we were coming out Monday, that's why I had to get back to have a press conference clarifying the airwave that we did not tell anybody that we're coming out on Monday. We said we'll be coming out, but we did not specify a date that will be coming out, but we'll be coming out to see our director to either pay us off or kill us off. But we met the Justice Minister and he gave us the assurance that we should be kind. He will handle the situation. So before we went to the Justice Ministry that morning, some guys were even coming by themselves to even start protests without waiting for instruction. So we have people deployed. We have people in different groups. We have people assigned to Congo Town. We have people to Oro. We have people to Central Monrovia. We have people to Banafay Junction. We have people to Duboro Junction, like that. So apparently, those few guys that were around the Congo Town area were seen around the CDC party headquarters. It doesn't mean that that's the entire.
No, I'm not saying it was the entire 300 men and women. No, we are not saying that. But I'm saying that listen to what you are saying, Geoffrey. You have people to Balanceville Junction. You have full deployment. You have group stationed all over. Was it a protest that you guys decided not to implement?
It was not a protest. Those are the
why do you have men stationed all over there?
Those are places that they live in. If you, for example, the EPS live almost every part of Monterrey. So, for example, if you live around the Bonneville, the New Jersey, the Chikisu, that factory there, you come around the Bonneville Junction. If you live around the Dupo Road, the Pinsville, the ELW Junction, you go around the Dupo Road Junction. It depends on where you live. Then, if we decide, if the signal comes for us, Chairman Yala move to our director office so that he can pay us off and kill us off. Then they can come from a favorite point to meet.
You know what? It's very interesting. I know, Mr. Dwayne, you want to ask question? Come in, because then we're just.
I have a simple question.
I have one more.
Because I know we got to go, folks, but we still got one more hour. Let's just do a lot of quick one question.
Yeah, quick question. Yeah. Godfrey, man, we appreciate you coming on the show, and I want to be very clear here. Security at that level is 90% your mind, despite what Ase said. I went to the Guru Bush. I got certificate from the Guru Bush. He didn't even enter the Guru Bush. If he wants to say something to the contrary, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Let me ask you a little bit about my own. You don't see the FBI going being gung-ho all around, okay? This is the NSA, the National Security Agency, that brainware, that physical thing. Let me ask you, Brother Godfrey, do you know the government has the right to hire and fire you? If they can justify? Do you know the government, whoever the government hires, the government has the right also, or the privilege to fire them and provide justification?
I'm aware of that.
Okay, so letting you guys go, as much as we wanted to create alternative employment, but it's also part of the process. You're aware of that, correct?
Pardon?
Are you aware that the government can fire you, they hire you, right?
Yes.
Okay, so then I'm doubting the government do if they can justify your firing, correct?
But they have not justified my firing.
Oh, I thought you said they gave you a letter, and in a letter they say you did not meet the requirement to be hired.
Yes.
So that justification. Yes. Okay, that's all I want to ask. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, you have one question?
My question was, do you feel like if the government says we need to downsize because of economic reason, that's justifiable?
I think to answer your questions, let me put it this way.
Okay.
Looking at 300 plus men and sending them back into society, hopeful or hopeless after serving this nation for a couple of years, and then you just this government just come out and say, "No, gentlemen, we don't need your service anymore. We're revoking your service. Go back home." Now, with the mindset, this man through all his 6 year or through all his operation, he's just no gone security work. Now you send this man without, doing something. I think for me, I believe that this institution has the budget to institute a capacity building process. If you don't want this man, do something for him. Create something that will change his mindset from doing the wrong thing. Build his capacity, or give him a scholarship to go to or some vocational institution, help him to so that when he get back out there, he can be useful to society. But without hope, you just send a man out there because you're taking because of the economic situation. So look, gentlemen, we don't have money to pay you. Go. I don't think it's right. That was not the right thing to do. Because we got family. Remember, school is about to open. We got family.
So yeah, I understand I understand what you're saying, and I empathize with you. But I'm just wondering, do you feel like Liberia is responsible for what happens to you after you lose a job? I'm just wondering. I empathize with you. I know exactly what you're saying. I wouldn't want me or you to be put into this position. But I think this idea of Liberia is responsible for what happened to me is really causing some really economic problems in our country.
The manner in which you will lose the job. The manner in which you will lose the job. You did not do anything. You did not commit. And there's a SOP. We got SOP. We got handbook within the EPS. We got crimes that you will commit that will lead to your dismissal. They got warning, the warning letter. And they got there are offense. But without doing anything, won't they just revoke your contract? It's unfair.
Okay,
it's unfair.
Well, thank you very much. Were you on contract, by the way? Were you on contract?
Oh yes. For the fact that I was issued employment letter from my HR, I was on contract with the service. Yes.
So that contract. Okay, so let me before we go to Fadiga. Hello, my friend. The former SSS, I think that's him. He want to contribute and ask you one question. Go ahead, real quick.
What your name?
Mr. Godfrey, how you doing?
Yeah, he was
question. Julie Wilson, how you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, my question to you is that do you know the actual for the time you've been, how long have you served in the SS?
My brother, we are not discussing SS, we are discussing executive protection
service.
Let's
just go to your question, please. Just go to your question.
Okay. My question to you is do you know the actual manpower of the special security, the executive protection guy?
I'm not getting the question clear.
I don't know what they call action vampire.
I said, do you know the actual will bill of the executive protection guy, the manpower? Do you know how many manpower is supposed to be?
Manpower, he said manpower.
Okay. First of all, my brother, that questions, I don't think for me, I don't want to even answer that question because you cannot expose the strength of that institution. That institution is responsible for the protection of the province of the presidency. You cannot expose that institution's strength.
Godfrey,
I can't do that.
Hold on 1 minute, Godfrey. You're correct. Go to your question now, my friend. Let's move on.
Okay, Godfrey. I think you guys all reacted from my perspective. Yeah. My question to you is that I think the best way you got.
Hello?
Yeah. My question to Mr. Godfrey is that do you think what you guys did on that day was appropriate?
Thank you very
But
much.
we didn't do anything. We didn't do anything. EPS
Okay,
is not
so
protest.
all right, so let me bring in Uncle Sam. No, sorry, go ahead, Fadiga. Your one question, if you do have any.
Before I ask my question, you did mention, I didn't hear it, but from the comment that you were affiliated with the ATU, right?
Yes.
That means you work along with Chucky Taylor because he was heading that group. Correct?
Yes. Yes.
All right. I'll leave it at that. Are you related to George Weah?
No. I'm from Maryland County and was born in Beaumont, Bond County. My father from Maryland.
So your Weah is just coincidence.
No, the Weah is from Maryland. Maryland,
Yeah,
get
I
Weah.
read from. That's all.
Yeah. We are is like Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, ask my question. Why the public keep attacking me?
I'm not attacking you. I'm putting you.
The big question was the AT. I just wanted to know whether he was.
Okay, Uncle Sam, you got anything to say to Mr.
No,
Weah before
first of
we
all,
let you go?
there are ATU officers who work for the Joseph Barker campaign. I know them. I can call them by name. There are ATU people that I know because I was working with Charles Taylor. I know ATU people. Okay, some of my personal bodyguards that work for Omer Joseph Barker during the campaign. So don't even start nothing.
Yeah, you were with Dode, nothing 80 when you were killing people.
Oh, stop, Fadiga, stop, man. Let me see about
Anything you say,
Fadiga,
you want to divide the
Okay.
country, you want to divide the country along ethnic lines, along factional lines.
Let's focus on the guests that we have, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, no, but
Please.
I am. This is the focus on the guest because this is not we're not going to factionalize this country. George, we are EPS officers. Joseph Brecker, EPS officer. Charles Taylor, EPS officer. We are all Liberians. Mr. Weah, don't you think I'm right to say that we are all Liberians? There are no we are EPS officers. Do you consider yourself a we are EPS officer? I'm asking you.
Come again?
Do you consider yourself a we are EPS officer or a Liberian EPS officer?
No, a Liberian EPS officers. I was working for the states, and now I was working for the states, and whosoever governing the states, I work for you.
That's right. So if President Barker was to have you working for him, you will protect him the same way that you are protecting Joe Weah. Am I correct?
Yes, I will give him my full support.
Thank you very much.
That's why
sir.
if you listen to all of my press release, you will not hear me talking anything bad about the president or saying bad words to him because he's my president. I deal with the issue. My director Sengate is the problem, not the president, because the president sent Sengate to manage this institution. So any problem from there, he responsible, not the president.
Thank you very much. I say you go last now. We got to move.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
I think I've said it. I really don't want to ask you a question. I just wanted to put something there that on the record though. You weren't dismissed because of any budget issue. The EPS now has recruited almost 100 new people. I even know of 2 persons behind the first lady, one bright guy, I forgot his name, I was trying to remember, who is a new recruit. So you cannot be dismissing people because of the thought of budget while you hiring new people. And the second thing, my brother, I want to tell you, everyone that listens to you got conscience, got mind. Politics will come in, but they know beyond that. You can't just jump up and just dismiss someone. People even sue employers at court just because of no reason for termination. So I think everyone listening to you in their conscience knows exactly that it was wrong for this government to target you, to dismiss you for no reason after serving for 6 years, giving everything you had to the country. In my mind, you should be praised. Everyone should at least appreciate your effort that you are always willing to ensure you help the state, regardless of George Weah, Joseph Barker, Alexander Cummins. Once you are dedicated to your job, dedicated to the state, you should be given the opportunity. I want you to know that everyone, every ear that listens to you knows very well that you are in the right knows very well that you have to feed your family, knows very well that nobody should just come and dismiss anybody because of any reason. I just wanted to tell you that.
Thank you very much. This
Thank
is
you,
what
sir.
I'll tell you, Godfrey. It's very important since you and your guys will be coming by next week. I think Wednesday, the station will get to you through our contact. We want to know the different steps, the requirements, and to become an EPS officer. One of the complaints, some of you guys, actually, you wasn't even a high school graduate. Some of you guys document incomplete documentation. The way in which you were brought in just by friendship. I'm telling you, like, pure, I'm being fair with you. So that's the government position that I have heard, and the government arguments, some of the arguments and the position. So again, I hope you guys can come back, give us some paper, show or something. But it's good to have you, man. Listen, like Uncle Sam said, I think we can do better as a Liberian. Not the judge, we are EPS, or the President Baka EPS, or the Madam Sally EPS. Yeah, in America, and I know. Those people
But
that
who's saying it now? Uncle Sam, Loon saying it.
those
Nobody
people
else
that
said it.
protect the president, right? They are blind. They know no political party. They will protect you with their lives. And this is what we need.
Every regime will bring this. That's why EPS they don't put out vacancy, because every regime that come, the president, the incoming president will have his own people to bring in. Every regime does that. Imagine when Senghir served as director during early regime, he served as director for 8 months. When he left, when we came in, when Senghir left and Chokon Rao came as director, Senghir left his people, even the guy who is the special assistant for him, he was there. He left that. The other guys who were loyal to Senghir was there. And when the new administration came, we worked together. We respected their view. As the saying goes, you sit on the old mat to plant a new mat. There was no wish home. There was no, you came there, you was here early time, or you were here this time. Everything was okay. So the institution is not supposed to be brought to public ridicule, because when you start, you come this, when you this man king, this regime, the other person king, this regime, all these things is not good for this institution. On a serious note.
So I want to say again, Godfrey, man, you got my number. You know the reporter that gave you my number coming up. Let's set the date, Wednesday or Thursday. I want to talk to the rest of the team, and let's see how far we have made, whether we're making any progress or not. But again, I respect the decision you guys took not to protest, but to negotiate. It was wise. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. William. Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. So we want to say thanks to Godfrey and his team again for coming in studio, guys. This will hit you so hard. I know I battle. Fadiga, I'm not Fadiga. I don't want to talk to Fadiga today. Duadu, don't go anywhere, my brother. Duadu, you love to read. Can we make sense out of this? Aloysius Talu, this man, what this guy, Aloysius Talu Jr. Can we make sense of the letter that came from the Supreme Court? I mean, I don't know. It's in the chat room. Folks, take a picture of this and let us know what really this letter is saying. Duadu, can you help me? Let's do the quick round on this. We're not going to waste our time. If you're watching us, just take a picture of it. I want to hear from Uncle Sam. I want to hear from Madam Dr. Francine Chinwe Richardson. I want to hear from Duadu, Fadiga, and Asedo, and I want to hear from you. Right? For the petition for the writ of prohibition, are they saying to Joseph Yiman Bwaka and the executive branch, you have sent Henry Samoa to Central Bank. You have sent other board members. None of them should work. Stop everything. They shouldn't even go to the office anymore. That'd be very simple. Is this what the letter is saying? Till we hear this case that was brought in by Aloysius Talu? Can somebody please zoom in, cut this thing. And if you're a lawyer out there, please call on the show or we can send you the link. Because the Unity Party is saying one thing. Seditions are celebrating a victory. the Justice Cabinet, the Associate Justice in Chamber, say anything contrary, that Mr. President, tell your guys to go home, Henry Samoa and the rest of them. We're going to halt everything. Or maybe we're going to send Alosha Stadu back till we hear this case. Let me hear from you. Who want to go first? Who really want to go first on this one?
Let me go first.
Well, no,
I say you want to go first.
So again, it would be the good thing, like I was saying from my opening. I was laughing today when I was seeing United Party folks calling my name or on a funny post. Oh, as it go, come here. Oh, as it go, I say these guys are so funny. So when the information came, the first thing I did was to speak with the folks concerned from CBL. And they told me we judge from the court, and yes, the court has placed a temporary stay or pending full hearing from the full bench. So then I was busy, I didn't post. Later on, I had the time, I posted. So when I posted, and then all these United Party people who don't even care for the fact, who United Party told that the rules were all better, but they can't even use their own eyes to see how the rules are bad. So I decided to call one or two lawyers. I even went to someone at the Supreme Court itself, and they sent me a message that I even share with you guys. Say, oh yeah, this is a temporary stop. No, don't move ahead until the full. But I just want to read you one thing that the person told me to read. Now, this is what I want to read from the same thing. It says, the third paragraph, it says, you are further commanded to instruct the respondent herein to file its returns to this rate. This is a rate that they were praying for, and we are issuing them this rate. They have to respond to this rate for the full bench to hear the case. So again, we can call lawyers, but yes, the Supreme Court did place a temporary hold on the issue of Talu suspension and appointment of another person until the case is being settled by the full bench of the Supreme Court. Anybody else telling you anything other than that is not that person the issue, is only doing a practicing hard job, and it's just meant to sway you. But please, rescuer, forget about their Facebook sometimes. Do your own fact check. Go to lawyers, call people, find out from Supreme Court. That didn't help you. Or you just calling my name or all kind of funny posts. It's not helping you. I can only be laughing. Please don't call my name there. Go there and get your own news. Me, I know where I get my news from. So yeah, the Supreme Court placed a temporary halt on the proceedings.
So can I understand you, brother Acid, though? Let me understand you back here, my brother. Is the Supreme Court saying to the executive, Samoa shouldn't go to work?
They say, please, well, the Supreme Court, in my opinion, opinion without a legal man, is not there to tell who should go to work, who should not go to work. I don't think that's their work. Their work is to say the law and what the law says. So the work, they're saying here, executive, put a halt on the suspension of Talu. Now, if the executive...
So can Talu go to work? Is Talu now employed?
That's what I'm saying to you. I don't want to believe the Supreme Court can say go to work or don't go to work. Again, I'm not a legal person. We can call legal people based on the people I've talking. They only say place a halt on the suspension. Why, if Talu decides to be who not to go to work? Will the Supreme Court say can't go to work? I don't think so. But they're saying put a halt on your proceedings until we can settle this case. So if
quickly. Let's go to this. Okay, they said to read to the respondent the original and leave a copy of the writ of prohibition with the said respondent.
That's a writ of prohibition. Again, this is a writ for stop.
I'm not a lawyer. Let's get a lawyer in the house. This is what it says.
Wait, guys. Let everybody enjoy themselves. Why don't you go ahead?
Thank you. Look, man, I just want to come to the top of your again. I will tell you clean English. Don't let anything say you call lawyer. If you went to high school and you graduated decently, most laws are intended to be interpreted by high school graduate. You don't need a law degree. Let me break the thing down for you. This year, and I say Tani will go back to work, and I say Joe Bagam will put that man there. They just say all the plan where you're making, you're gonna go come back. All of us say now we judge the case with low inside. That way, Mio, you start everything what you're doing. There is no complication here. No, the judges I expected the judges to do nothing else but what they've done. Until they can hear this case in its totality, they will have to determine what is the outcome of this case. There's nothing wrong. I think Talu did the best thing by going to the court and say, listen, interpret this. Saying your lawyers, let's finally get to the bottom of this thing. So that that I'm plenty of things whether they stay order or somebody won. Nobody won, nobody lost.
Can I ask you a quick question? So then, I'm not a lawyer again, right? But doesn't a writ of prohibition basically say status quo ante, which means that everything must be left as is?
Typically, yes, but not in this case. Let me tell you the reason why. But you asked me, let me answer.
Yeah.
Let Uncle Sam speak, Dwalu.
Okay, so no, but Dwalu.
Go ahead.
For you to say that they will not send people to law school anymore.
That's what I said.
From high school, they must straight go to the Supreme Court.
Yes, like interpreting the law.
Dwalu said the high school people should interpret the law.
That's what I said. I said the law is written. Look, in the olden days, they used to take the law, they take nail and knock it on the pole. So all the time, people can read the law. The law is typically written so it can be read by the least among us. I'm not talking about the complicated law to be interpreted by the Supreme Court, but the law typically is meant to be understood by the lay person. It doesn't require a law degree. That's what I said. It doesn't mean you don't go get a law degree for the higher cases. But here's the thing I'm saying. This prohibition, first of all, Tanu is no longer at the central bank. So because he's no longer there, say he's not there and the other men won't go there, Tanu remain out of the central bank, the men will not go there. You gotta stay right here until we can find out what's happening. It doesn't mean Tanu's going back to work.
I read something different. I have a completely different.
Go ahead.
I agree most of the time. There was no prohibition. If you read the letter, what the Supreme Court in their writ to the executive instructed them to respond to the legal challenge filed by Eloisius Talu. And he told them that the case is set to be examined by the full bench. The judge is simply saying, in my opinion, what I heard, even some of the lawyers that I spoke to, what is simply saying that this, I'm not going to handle this alone. I want the full bench to handle this. Please respond. Whenever a case is filed at the court, you are responsible, especially when it comes to discovery, you are required to respond so that they can see your side of the story and then pull you guys go into the case. The judge did not say anything about prohibition. If he had honored the writ for the request for prohibition, it would have been stipulated in there or spelled out. It was never spelled out in that letter. There is nowhere in that letter that the judge explicitly said that he was prohibiting the removal or the suspension of.
But there's something wrong with you all.
Nothing wrong. It's clear for English.
Prohibition. It says writ of prohibition on it.
He just said to leave a copy of the rate
of prohibition. And prohibition means status quo.
But did he say that he was prohibiting the removal?
Yes.
Yes. It says status quo antique. Are you? Is everything okay?
Where is the status quo antique in there?
That's why writ of prohibition.
It's a writ of prohibition. That's why he
we have seen other writ of prohibition.
Calling my name. I said these people.
He never.
You know the party folk allow what?
So let's go to the original court letter. That's what I'm trying to find. I think
the letter only stated that the government should respond, and this case will be reviewed by the full bench.
Let's read the letter.
Yeah. Forget about the letter. Read the letter. Read the writ of prohibition. Read the writ of prohibition.
There was no
it says, ladies and gentlemen, it says writ of prohibition on it.
Yeah, that's the title, but it doesn't mean that
a copy of the writ of prohibition must be forwarded to the respondent. That's what it said.
Uncle Sam,
That
let
is
me
sad.
read anything. Let me understand anything.
No, no, no. That poor lawyer, man.
No, we got it no lawyer. We got it CDC lawyer.
So this is what we're going to do. Dualu, let me put it up in a way that we can see
Why
it
do we
better.
read it? Just put it there, the letter there.
Yeah, but wait now. Dualu, I put it up in a way that we can see it better. Then you please read it.
The rate itself.
Yeah, that way,
Not a
that way,
rate of
Uncle Sam.
position.
It's not hard thing. Stand to the one I'm back.
They won't have Nana all.
No, but you
I cannot put everything all together,
I agree.
brother.
I agree. Stand on started. Go ahead.
Senator, all
Yes,
I
sir.
know on the top, I'm not reading it. It's the case against the Lusher Talu and the executive branch of government. At the first section, petition for the writ of prohibition, Republic of Liberia to Brigadier General, blah, 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 blah. You are hereby commanded to notify the executive branch of the government of the Republic of Liberia by and through the Ministry of Justice, Republic of Liberia, responding in the above entitled cause of action to appear by filing its returns before His Honor Yusuf D. Kaba, Associate Justice of the Honorable Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia, presiding in chambers at the Supreme Court Room, Temple of Justice, and all before August 21st, 2024, at the hour of 4 p.m. No show cause why the petitioner's petition as prayed for should not be granted. Listen very carefully. It's when you bring here, can't say, oh, what do you believe Monagi really meant for? Now, what I hold in me, the high school, you don't even believe over here. So don't carry on.
Yeah.
You are further commanded to instruct the respondent herein to file its returns to this rate in the office of the clerk of this honorable court on or before the said 21st day of August AD 2024, and to read, listen now, and
yes,
now or listen now, to read to the respondent the original and leave a copy of the writ of prohibition with the said respondent.
That's right.
You're calling your kind of thing prepare for your almost in way as to when and how you shall have served this writ. You will make known by filing your official returns hereto on the back of the original copy of this writ in the office of the clerk of this honorable court on or before the said 21st date of August AD 2024. Note, the matter has been ordered forwarded to the full bench of the Supreme Court, and shall for so doing, this shall constitute your legal and sufficient authority. Nothing took place, no ruling, nothing took place.
So I said don't run away. So where are we, people? I want to know where are we. Is Alosha Talu now? This thing is on. Listen, this is my understanding.
Can I say,
from those people.
I want to say one thing. Correct myself. So I made a mistake.
Go. No. You will keep your mistake because you can talk fast.
Go ahead.
You keep your mistake. So I want to say to all Liberians, right? The court, the person out in the court, they call them the associate justice. His name is Kaba.
Yeah,
that man. Okay, he was the only man in chamber, and he presented this. That is, I'm taking this to all my colleagues, including the chief justice.
Let's talk
Okay? And what he said. So he said, anything y'all say right now, we'll wait for you. Y'all will come back. Now, when they give them the paper, right? You see the document here. When they give it to them, the lawyers and themselves have to respond. So they find a time and say, on this day, we need your response on or before this day. Okay? They are not sending Alosha Stadu back to Central Bank.
No.
They are not. They are not telling Henry Samoa to leave the office. No. They are saying, and let's be fair, everybody want to play politics. And those people we spoke to, those advisors and legal minds, Henry Samoa from Central Bank, the acting governor, not going to go anywhere. He's still working. The board members, they are still working. They have accepted Alosha started to complain. They are going over it, and the Alosha started, his lawyer, the government lawyer, everybody will appear again, but they must reply on or before such and such date of August, right? Alosha started not going back to the job. Alosha started as a remain. He says suspended now. You know, CDC will get an own spin.
Yeah.
I may be wrong or I may be correct, but that's my understanding, folks.
No prohibition was issued.
Well, ain't that the city that I was saying? I just
So,
want to know.
Sandra, it is not a CDC or UP.
Oh God!
Except where the prohibition, I don't know what kind of prohibition you got on it.
You are wrong again. My brother.
And that's why I say I may be wrong.
Thank
Come
God
on,
you
I'm
said
not
it.
wrong.
I'm
You
100% correct.
saw the name of the lawyers you spoke with, but I'm saying I spoke with people from the Supreme. I even posted in the chat room.
My man, we got time for your own
And
CDC
again,
Supreme Court.
Uncle Sam said it.
Thank you,
and
Manny.
I said the thing.
Manny Zagi, that idiot.
Manu said, "Manu, give me
Manu,
chance."
so you won't change your mind, right?
Let's have a mature discussion.
Change your
Just
mind?
give me chance. Just give me chance. Let's have
Go
a
ahead, Azzy. Go ahead, Azzy.
Thank you. So again, the thing is right here. My brother said you don't need to graduate from high school to be interpreting the law. So right now, let me say you don't even need to go to K1 to be interpreting the law. But again, Stanton, as we were talking, I was just speaking with another lawyer again, who was telling me the same thing.
From Granville University?
No, the person didn't go to K1 because you don't need to go to K1 to interpret the law. So again, Stanton, how will you understand this, my people, please? Like Uncle Sam said, to read to the respondent the original and leave a copy of the writ of prohibition with the respondent. Why do you understand that? Why does it?
The writ. Let me tell you the subject. Let me do the subject very quickly for you.
No, don't do it.
No, I want to do it for you.
Don't do
You
it.
skip
We're not
this
doing.
grade.
We're talking about the
Listen now.
subject. Why you
Okay,
understand it?
what's the subject in our sentence? The writ of prohibition. What's the subject in our agreement?
It means.
What's the subject? No, what's the subject? What is the subject?
Do not ask me.
The prohibition is not the subject. The subject is the writ. The writ is a mean online subject verb agreement. Okay, we get subject.
It is
Mary
not,
is
the writ.
ugly. What is the subject in our Mary is ugly? What's the subject?
The writ is not a subject. The meeting
The writ is a subject.
Prohibition. Prohibition is
not a subject. But
what kind of prohibition they need? Now
But it does say that it does say at the end of the first paragraph that to show cause why the petitioner's petition as prayed for should not be granted.
But the bench. By the full bench.
So this is why they are asking now why the petitioner who say he won't go back to work, yes, his petition, yes, should not be granted. And so that's why they're coming to the full bench.
The full bench.
So the government can give the argument why the petitioner petition should not be granted. And then the petitioner was talking about why he should be granted. So that's what they're coming to talk about.
Can I say one thing?
You are saying wrong thing.
Listen.
Yeah, one second.
I said, let's go now.
I see you have 20 seconds.
This went to a single Supreme Court justice. And the single Supreme Court justice say, my man, we carry this thing to the full bench.
Correct.
For now.
Yeah.
Not hold on yet until the full bench decides on why this man should not or why should he.
Send you love this. I'm begging you, Stan.
Can I say something to that? Can I say
All
something?
right, go ahead and say.
Let me say. Let agree to disagree. If the writ, in a sense, I can say that there was a writ of prohibition. But what it is saying is not going back to status quo. The government did not, unlike if you look at Gracious Ra, they told the people to give the car back. The government, the judge is not denying the government that the government right or wrong. The government did not say Tolu should go back. The rate did not say Tolu should go back to status quo. No. What it said is that the government may be overstepping a bound or something happening. Let us look at it. But to not move forward.
Somebody
Hold
just
on now.
text
Hold on now. But
or Tyler may be stepping his boundary. Either
yeah,
way.
or Talu maybe overstepping his boundary.
No. So let's
let
bring
us-
lawyer in,
hold on.
guys. Let's bring lawyer in. I got somebody
Hold
on the
let me-
line.
let
Can
me
we bring
finish
them
with
in?
this. So let us hear the case and then some report. It doesn't mean that Talu is going back as you guys are doing your victory lap. That is what I wanted to make clear.
Okay,
It doesn't mean
I
that he's going back.
just spoke to somebody, a
It means
legal
everybody
expert.
should put a
We got
halt
lawyer
to
on
it.
the line.
Huh?
We got lawyer on the line.
Okay, so basically, there were two issues that Talu raised. One, there was no due process given him, and he was suspended. The second issue is that the president does not have the legal authority to suspend him, it's only the legislature. So what Justice Kaba has done, he's referred the matter to the full bench, but he's asking him to stay all action, which is a writ of prohibition. Nothing move. Go back to where you were before. That's a writ of prohibition that was issued. You can call it any language, but
Okay, so I got Councilor Verdell and I got Councilor Toba Yenswa. They want to contribute. Let me bring in Councilor Jerome Verdell first. Councilor, welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. Thanks for bringing me in. And it is good that in the midst of legal matters to bring us in. But the last person I just heard was Sam Jackson, and I think he was on coach. And I will just simplify what has happened. Somebody, Talu, went to the court and said, hey, stop the government, not the president of the entire executive branch, from taking actions against me and from doing what they have done. So the justice sitting in his position, he receives it. He doesn't say, no, you don't have a case, but he says, government, what do you have to say? So he tells his clerk, go and notify the executive branch that this action has been filed against them and let them respond within so and so time. And what is not on the read is that if they don't do it, we'll make decision by default against them. And then, because the entire executive branch is being sued, one justice cannot sit on the case. The entire bench has to sit on the case. So as soon as he receives the response from the government, the Minister of Justice, or if he doesn't receive it, then he'll notify his colleagues. Say, full bench, I was in chambers to handle matters when the bench is not seated. But I received this from Mr. Talu against the government. This is what the government has said through the Minister of Justice. Or the government haven't said anything, so I'm referring it to you. The full bench is not going to be seated until, I think, October. After they have come down with September rulings, they may be seated in October. Then he will send it to them, and they will go into the matter. This is a matter that may go for the next 8 to 12 months. So basically, that's where it is.
So let me ask you a question. I was thinking the argument, Councilor, is that the court, the justice in chamber, not asking Aloysius to go back to work, correct?
The court hasn't taken any action.
Aloysius is still suspended, correct?
The matter remains as it is, and no action has been taken by the court. The only thing the court has done is to notify the executive branch that Mr. Talu is complaining against you. What do you say?
So
under the law, Stanton, before you come there, there is a principle. You must hear before you decide. So they haven't heard.
Okay. So Aloysius Talu is still suspended.
Yes.
And there's no
action
decision.
against the executive.
There is no decision saying that, well, Henry Samoa, the acting governor, please be removed.
There is no decision from the court affecting anything that the executive department did.
Wow. Thank you very much. We appreciate your interpretation. Thank you. All right. So guys, listen, we move. I don't know. I said though it's not on. Yeah, but I think it's very
we had a
fair.
difference of opinion, and a lawyer settled it. So what?
Yeah.
So
There's no apologies. But guys, let's move on. We got a few more minutes left. Something about the $20 million that we need to discuss. Okay. A lot of people writing for that. Kofa sent his reply. Amara Conan is commenting on the $20 million. But Nathaniel Fado Miguel had a release out today commenting on the 20 million, say he will be doing a press conference on Tuesday. That somebody, oh, I'm sorry, let me get Toba Yenswa. I had him on hold. Councillor Yenswa, welcome to Spoon Talk, sir.
Thank you. How you doing, Stan?
Good. We just heard from Councillor Bradia on this issue, but I mean, I think we settled in, but let's give you the chance. You want to add something to it?
Yeah, I think it was settled well. Councillor Bradia explained it so that the common man can understand it, what that means. The only thing I suspect might have happened that Councillor Bradia didn't mention was that the Ministry of Justice might have also raised, and Talu in fact raised constitutional issue. The constitutional issue Talu raised is the president does not have the authority to suspend him. So the Ministry of Justice might have said, look in the Constitution, the president's power to appoint this. So when you raise constitutional issue, then the justice in Chuma's last jurisdiction, you got to go to the full bench. That's just what I wanted to add. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Man, we're going to have you again. We said thank you for always helping.
Of course, anytime, Stan.
Thank you. Well, Asedo again, he went MIA. When the issue come on the floor, Asedo run. So as you can see, Asedo left his Uncle Sam here alone to die. So when I execute him, we're keeping him moving. But folks, I want to say this $20 million, I want us to talk about it though, because it's big. And I have some document on Sylvester Grisby. I don't know what I should share with you guys. Something terrible happened. And that document is scary.
Yeah.
Sylvester Grisby demanded people at the port in the central bank to allow the passage of something. This thing about people overstepping the boundary, we'll talk about it. But let's talk about the 20 million. The money that was shifted in the budget. It have gone into the secret cover. Uncle Sam, you've been following this story. But what is so interesting today from my end, when I enter the chat room of the Senate, right? The senator chat room, and I begin to see the correspondence, the messages from one senator to another senator. I want to read this first. I want to read this. This is from the Senate chat room. And I invite our senator to read along with me, because this is their program. I'm not going to call their name. They know their name, but let's just read through. They know their name. They know who texted. This should not be coming from you, veteran. That's somebody they're referring to. How is this even possible? Then that budget minister should be crazy to allow lawyers. Oh no, I say me arrange the last to the first. But let's read it. To allow lawmakers fool you to manipulate the budget. They are angry at money said. You scared to call name? Who is the person raising the issue? We are getting there. Senator Tyler, is it your face you want us to see? Senator Cornyn, a former minister and a now senator, they are seriously angry among themselves. It's going to get juicy. Call your brother and sister, take the screenshot, let's read. So was it your first and only time hearing about it when Amber flagged it? Now, here's the important thing. It's a lot of messages I was able to screenshot from the chat room, and I will be sharing with you guys. Amber going to flag this issue and call the attention of everyone. So let's listen. When did the senator raise this grave allegation? Move 20 million just like that. We are all aware of the shifting of 40 million domestic debt settlement to support other priorities of the president. Now, a lot of secret coming out, Uncle Sam. I want you to pay attention. Is that the new 20 million different from this? We were talking about 20 million. Now they are bringing in the 40 million domestic debt settlement. Liberians, wake up. We are here for you. Two huge money amount in question. And people say, well, we did it in the budget, No. This is about the House of Representatives and the Senate. Understand, we are aware of the shifting. The shift of $40 million domestic debt settlement to support other priorities of the president. You hear that? Is that a new 20 million different from this? It's not only the Senate now. It's for Nati Kofa and the House of Representatives. Somebody asked this question. Listen to this. Prince Moi, please ask Senator Francis Dopo. The person that saying Prince Moi but ask Senator Francis Dopo that Amara Kone. I can say this because I want us to go through the rest of the text for you to understand where we're coming from. Prince Moi, please ask Senator Francis Dopo or to go to the Senate. Listen, PAC, Public Account Committee chat room. You will see the allegations. I believe you've been chairman of WMF committee, should take this allegation seriously. Amara is mad. If you follow Amara on the other network, he made this very clear. Judah Jeb posted, lawmakers running, they are posting. So it's going to get interesting, and let's read down. I am not a member of the PAC, Senator. Senator Dopo handled the budget to finish the line and can speak to most of what the plenary passed on. There's a reason why Amara Corner is accusing Senator Dopo, and you will get to it. So everybody taking the blame. Everybody, every one of them shifting on this 20 million. So to you, my fellow Liberian, it is true that 20 million was shifted somewhere. Somebody is burying it. People are arguing, but 20 million is somewhere. Where is that 20 million? You only know. Fanati Kofa, the speaker, he's fully aware. He put out a statement today. Yeah. They've been jumping around, they've been dancing. Mm-hmm. They don't want to discuss it. Okay, let me upload the rest of the text messages, but let me get to you guys first, Dwalu. You come in, we got over 20 of them, and you guys are still texting. When they texting, I'll bring you the text real time. I was told not to do, I was told not to, but I had to bring this one out because it was important. You know, sometimes I don't listen. Dwalu, let's hear you. $20 million from the people's money, Dwalu.
Yes, Senator, the $40 million was mentioned. I'm going to give big kudos to Senator DeLong. If anybody remember under we are administration, every single day, Senator, they don't making noise about making public the domestic debt account that were being paid in the country. TDC refused. $40 million of that was shifted around to claim that they were paying domestic debt. Now we're talking about an additional $20 million that nobody knew about. That money was just shifted. $20 million. Man, Quebec, you know what $20 million is? And you see Kamoto. When you see Kamoto and P, that that test will get in people, and you put money in Ghana must go there, you follow it, will follow that testing board. $100 it will follow that testing board at $20 million. That I got money, but you're playing, but you will so. Look, I don't know whether the senators understand the effect of their decisions when they're making the kind of decision and there's no employment in the country. Stanton, you know, you can say, I can cry. Stanton, I can tell the thing here, people can start joking. It's some all in Liberia. Maybe we buy a boy, maybe we Zogo, maybe we on the farm, we make it cool. That the people country bro here. The reason why I can be screaming on the top of my head, because that could have been me. They got people that are 10 times smarter than me, smarter than you, but guess what? They don't have the opportunities that we have because our entire country, like Uncle Sam will always say, it's literally stagnating their growth in every indicator you can imagine. Imagine a young man from the day he's born to the day he becomes a man until the day he dies. Can barely have no solace, not in his own country. And we got 20 million, 40 million just moving around, just say that free thing. It hurts. And you don't want to think about it, but it hurts me every day because it scares me. Because guess what? The way they're eating me, what can we give me food, brother? That friends, we give it to you. So now we got to laugh. Just so, I don't know.
I understand, but you know, it's just painful. You know, these guys saying, the part of the messages are about to upload. Youngly is fully aware, but she's trying to cover the investigation. And the same thing, they have to squeeze Fanati Kofa, who was strongly disputing this. One representative guy from the House of Representatives, he flagged this issue. Later on, the pushing around, not to talk about it. We have Musa Bidete on the show. And I was surprised that Musa Bidete said there was nothing shifted. After he said they would look into it, the same Musa came out and said there was no 20 million shifted. Everybody just covering their friends. And it's embarrassing. Go in the Senate chat room. It's embarrassing. They are fighting. People are trying to bury the 20 million. They choose not to argue. And listen, I can blast Amara Corner any which day, but he's fighting. I can also blast out Nathaniel McGill, but Nathaniel McGill will have a press conference on this on Tuesday. Yombly should call out an investigation. And that's the reason why the budget cannot be where the budget should be. Because of the shifting of the 20 million. Now, here's the issue, Dr. Richardson. I know you're coming in. People are beginning to pocket money to strengthen their own political gain for tomorrow. I spoke to a representative, assistant, and the only way we can know except of the alterns. They will spend the money and we know why they spend the money and where they spend the money to. They have buried 20 millions. Liberia, open your eyes. Dr. Richardson, talk to me.
You know, at the end of the day, the average Liberian or the common Liberian, they are the one who are going to be suffering. So we need to get to the bottom of this investigation. Please, please don't let it go. The people who they are calling their names right now that are responsible, Kofa, Topu, Yombly, and I'm missing one more that I wrote here, Melvin Cole. All of you guys are leaders one way or the other on financial matters in the Senate, okay? So you guys need to come back and speak to Liberian people because all this money shifting, this budget taking, and we can't find 20 million, we can't find 40 million. At the end of the day, Liberians suffer because what? The prices of goods are going to go up. The poor Liberian will not be able to afford food to eat, okay? Medicine will not be in our hospital. Jobs will not be able to come in because we have an economic crisis going on in our country and nobody want to come into invest in our country. So we need to get to the bottom of this, where the money went, who took the money. We need to know so you can be out. You should be ousted out of government. You should not be a part of any money business in our country. So at least our country can move forward. That's what I have to say.
Thank you.
It's painful.
Right.
I mean, I understand how Dwalu feels. This is just awful. How can people just 20 million are missing? Who got the money? Where is it? What did you take it for? We need to know all of this in the investigation.
Fadiga, before Uncle Sam come on.
We are all on the same page on this. It is disheartening how easy it is to move money around in a budget. This is not only unique. I've been on the ground for a little while. I've seen a lot of stuff, or heard a lot of stuff with this budget appropriation and something. But 20 million is a lot. I know for a fact, I talked with a couple of individuals that they infused million here, million there, couple of million in different agencies.
Yes.
They didn't collect it. That is something I've been going out dating way back. That they have been doing. They will add it up, bomb up the budget. But for someone to make way with 20 million, Stanton, I don't know what document we have there, but I want to see some paper because it's amazing how easy it is to move that much money. And because there's a lot of collusion on the ground, it could get buried. Honestly, get buried. Because if you look at those guys put it 10 ways, even 20 ways, it's still a couple of millions people going to be moving with, or a couple 100,000 that the Liberian people will be losing. And I don't know, but I think my Senator Yombly, and the rest of the guys responsible, they need to get to the bottom of this. Senator, I told you the other time, I say there are few senators. I won't put my neck on chopping both for them, but I can tell you that I've talked to a few senators or lawmakers that I've talked to that heart is in a good place. Amara Kane happens to be one of them, and Dillon is one of those people too. And a few others, I wouldn't want to name so I don't make other people be something. But I know that if we actually build a serious consensus, we can clean up that place. Jenny, to identify those a few a progressive one that are willing to work in the interest of the Liberian people, and then we push them, especially the freshman senator lawmakers. I think when you fresh you coming in, you can want to do the right thing. I think we should capture them now before they get contaminated.
Yeah, they should put down the pride and arrogance and work along with the people for a better Liberia. They are not supermen. They should be humble. Okay, but I want to agree with you, my brother. I really do want to agree with you. Before Uncle Sam speaks, let me show you more of what is happening in the Senate chat room. That's exactly the reason this matter should be investigated. The Ministry of Finance and Development Planning officials during our meeting on Monday with them admitted that they altered the police academy budget from 1.5 million to 500,000 United States dollars. A total disrespect to our legislative oversight responsibility. There you go again, Fadika. There you go again, Duadu. Another alteration, and these people just walking free. I want you to read this.
Free.
You have to read it. So why Yomli not speaking on these things? Is Yomli in the know? And few some maybe America, listen. You may say, yeah, we fight all the time, but he poaching. I want you to take the picture and read it, folks. The reason this matter should be investigated, the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning, during our meeting on Monday, with them admitted, they admitted that they altered the police academy budget from 1.5 million to 500,000. Uncle Sam.
Stanton.
Dopo, Uncle Sam, let me finish. Dopo, Francis Dopo, the senator, and all members of the PAC, the Public Account Committee, which of course, Americana chair, and the pro tem, they are all aware of the allegation. Straight, is there anything you can have from this one, Duadu? They are pointing finger directly. Francis Dopo and all members of the PAC, that include Americana, he's the chair of the Public Account Committee, and the pro tem are all aware of the allegations. But guess what? The pro tem that should bring her on the floor, she's not. Please, I just sent you the information. Please call me right back.
Yeah, where?
Who's going to talk to us?
Yeah.
Look, it's very sad. It is. This has been done, I mean, so many times. I remember during the Unity Party government 12 years, on 2 or 3 occasions, budget was approved by the legislature. When it went to the executive mansion, because you know that our law says that in order for something to have legal effect, it must be published by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs.
Correct.
And they changed the numbers in the budget. And no one paid. This happened in the executive mansion under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, with people under her direct control. Changed the figures in the budget before it was published. So this is nothing new. And when we talk about, this is a new day, how can this be a new day when we're doing the same old things and having the same result? Like, you tell me, what different thing people are doing that y'all can see with your naked eye and that y'all can feel in your stomach, that y'all can feel that your life should be better, that these people here came to really, really change your life. And the people in the legislature, your children, villagers' children, market women children, who are in there to represent the poor people there. Are they doing anything differently than the other people were doing before? How you can say my life will be changed. They will be spending more on education. JFK will have medicine. Redemption will have medicine. Rennie will have medicine. What the other hospital name in Banga? What do you mean the hospital in Banga?
Yeah, Banga Hospital. Banga Hospital.
Yeah. So what is it that
Phoebe Hospital?
Yeah, Phoebe. Yeah. So what is it that you all voted and change? What is the change that you see so much with these new people here that were not with the other old people? Tell me because just they changed the name, they changed the faces, the same thing that they were doing in the Unity Party government before. For the 12 years that they were there, they were altering budget figures. They were doing all kinds of nyama thing there. They're still doing it today. So
I got one question for you.
You can ask me a
Let him
question. Go
finish.
ahead.
Let him finish. No, we
Yeah,
gotta
but
go. No, but let him
Ask me.
finish. I think
Go
I
ahead,
stop
ask me.
interrupting Uncle Sam when in flight.
Let him ask me a question. I will give it right back to him. Go ahead. Ask me a question.
you expect the 177-year-old problem to be solved in 6 months?
No. But let me tell
So
you what
what
I
change
expect.
Yeah.
Great. You know something? You know what change starts from? Change starts from the top. And change start leading by example. Or Dralo, you would know that better than anybody on this platform about how change at the top. Eh? You send a clear signal that this is a new day, that is a new sheriff in town. And once you do that, everybody falls in line. But if the new sheriff coming and he drinking, he womanizing, he doing other different things there, the other people that in the bottom, they will still be doing the same old thing. So let a new sheriff show, the new sheriff with President Boca, let him demonstrate that this is a new day. Let him go and fire Grisby for writing that letter to get those 5 cars. Let him ask Mama Car Ability to give us some documentation on the 285 yellow machines. Let him take some action at DEA to settle the matter at DEA. Let him come up with something on the inauguration money, $650,000. Let him say something. Everybody says CTN and MedTech are bad thing, but they have signed an agreement. Ladies and gentlemen, they have signed an agreement with CTN for 7 years, and they are hiding it from y'all. Somebody from the port from inside says that to go make noise about it.
Yeah, they'll go around the horn.
No, that's saying.
Yeah.
We're going around the horn, but let Fadika tell me what has changed. What my married tomorrow when she go to the market, she will say, "Oh, we're in a new day. We can feel it. We can see it. Nothing has changed." And the Liberian people not feeling it.
So let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to read this one. It's the last chart, which is so important. The last message from there. Good morning, Madam Pro Tem. Hope you are doing well this morning. Madam Pro Tem, I'd like to remind you again this morning that the allegation raised by Senator Amara Cornyn, that certain colleagues of ours, along with some members of the executive, illegally manipulated the budget and moved $20 million to satisfy their own objectives, must be investigated. With the very seriousness of Senate, it is my hope, Madam Pro Tem, that an independent investigation body be set up to ascertain the fact of this serious allegation, because Senator Cornyn, chairman of the PSC, had this allegation on the record. The Senate should make this investigation public. I want to leave you with this.
Yeah.
Madam Pro Tem, Richardson, for what reason she's stepping on this, only God knows.
Yeah, but Stanton, we have to say this for the sake of clarity. My people, the money was shifted. It was not storing. We don't know yet where they shifted money to. This is what the investigation is going to lay out. But this is worth saying. Let's understand it.
But you want to make it clear, it was the intent to steal it.
Well, I don't know the intent.
That's what I'm saying. The intent.
Our intent.
It was shifted to go. It was shifted to go to school. It was shifted to go Bay Rose. Don't stop, man. You don't stop looking at your text.
Again, it's about the legality of the shifting. It's about the legality of the shifting, okay? Can the legislature agree on one way to create our budget and then shift it, or when it gets to the executive mansion and then they shift it?
No, it was secretly, it was secretly shifted, and that's why we got to let our people know with the intent to steal. Okay, with the intent to put it into the person. Read the senator.
I understand that, but
read the senator. Read what
there are certain people who are in the know of this shifting now.
Yes. Those are the people that shifted it. It's not. It wasn't done as a computer error.
No.
These are the people that shifted it. The blame is on Furati Kofa. You must speak. It's on Youngly. This is not recent, Dr. Richardson. The complaint been there. Read this last thing, and I kept this one for last. I got more to share with you guys. Good morning, Madam Pro Tem. Hope you are doing well, Madam Pro Tem. Madam Pro Tem, you go to Minnesota to have a program and listen to us. We would like to remind you, Madam Pro Tem, again, that the allegation raised by Amara Coney, Senator of Buffalo County, that certain colleagues of ours, now listen, I am not making this. The person that wrote this says certain colleagues of ours, along with some members of executive. You see the conspirator to steal? Let me finish.
I don't want to interrupt you, but let me finish.
He law a fool. Now you're acting a fadiga. Along with some members of the executive. Now listen, Dr. Richardson, illegally. I'm not saying it. The senator Teddy Youngly, are you part of this, Youngly? Illegally manipulated the budget. So what was she going to call it to?
No. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Let me finish reading. Let me finish reading. Manipulated the budget and moved 20 million to satisfy their own objectives. Is it the objective of the Liberian people?
No.
That is senator talking. It must be investigated.
Yes.
Seriousness of the Senate. It is my hope, Madam Pro Tem, that you don't travel to Minnesota and address this issue. It is my hope, Madam Pro Tem, that you put people together, let's find a solution, and do it publicly. An independent investigation. We know, Madam Pro Tem, you want to run 2029. We know Fanatic Kofa want to run 2029. We know folks trying to secure money, but we are saying it is our own objective. That's what the person is saying. That an independent investigation body be set up to ascertain the fact of this serious allegation. Because Senator Coney, chairman of the Public Account Committee, had this allegation on the record. It is on the record. He put it on the record. He pointed finger to Francis Dopo. He said, you go ask Francis Dopo. He know what's going on. He didn't hide it. Let people got to rise up, man. Too long for people to take out to be stupid people. Every day they move 1 million a year and threw in a society bush. For the thing got to speak. That thing he wrote on Facebook, that he and Facebook, that he and my Jabate thing. He got to speak publicly. You know how long this thing been with the House of Representatives? Fonatine refused to put it on the floor. They said they were carrying it in plenary. They said they were taking it there for it to die. And guess what happened? That's why everything coming up now.
Yep.
Right now, as I speak to you, are looking in the chat room, they blame each other again. I mean, listen. This is like, bro, this is bad.
I'll tell my own.
You tell your own. You tell your own.
Don't interrupt me, okay? Nobody is shielding this shift. It's a criminal. People should get arrested for it. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying so far, it is best we make the public understand the intention to steal the money. I cannot assert in that. But we can also say, given the history of the country, most likely that's what they were going to do. But I don't know their intention. Why would you shift the money when it doesn't belong to you? Yes, what's happening, my people, when they shift the money from one entity to another, sometimes it could be for poor projects. They say, what? I go into my district, so I can say, I don't want daily thing. And the money, they will take the money from a hospital, they shift it to a Palawa hall. Yes, in that process, yeah, they do steal the money. It's not about shielding them. I want to make sure we gave the information as it comes. When their intentions are determined, we say, I can let you. I get time for the ministry.
No, man, but the senator wrote it to you very clear. We already see it. Okay, so I'm not going to sugarcoat. They get to put in 150,000 to go get to their girlfriend there, and they said they're going through list. They get 150,000 to go to the man, the father, the brother and sister, why the poor people suffer. And we're sitting there saying that they mean business. Useless people, man. We shouldn't do that. But I got a message, and let's move on because we got to close on this one.
Yeah.
Folks, it's a beautiful Friday. We got to go. I got so many messages in there. I will share with you guys. Whenever you come, I will share it. But let me say this. Can somebody help me understand this letter that was written from Sylvester Grisby to Samoa?
This is July 24th.
Oh, yeah. It's a few weeks ago, a week ago or so. Can you help me understand it? Can somebody help me? As you read, it's very clear.
Yeah, that read extension. This is very
Fadiga, I think you can see it though, because I'm concerned about you. I don't know whether you can see it.
I mean, I get my glasses. Don't get my brother hard.
I saw him be wearing glasses, but I don't
And the
have
man want
it.
to lie and say he can see something. Go ahead,
Yeah, Honorable Samoa, Commissioner of Customs, Liberia Revenue Authority, Monrovia, Liberia. Dear Mr. Commissioner, ESPE PTE Limited, it's the name of the company, has requested this office to intervene to have its 5 containers of rubber shipped on the vessel that is set to leave the Freeport of Monrovia on 26th of July 2024. You are asked to allow these containers, which were packed and their ship booked before the reinstatement of the moratorium issued on 26th July 2024. The containers were therefore in advanced stage of readiness to meet the 20th July deadline. Attached is a list of containers for your ease of reference. Kind regards, Sylvester M. Grisby. Stanton.
Yeah.
Basically, they're trying to pass something underneath underneath the table before the deadline actually hit. And he's saying it was already in process. That's not how the law works. If it caught
Let me tell you something. If the president, I'm sorry, Eduardo, please, sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I just want to tell the Liberian people, President Joseph Yima Boakai will keep Sylvester Grisby forever. He will be the worst president in the history of Liberia. If he keeps Sylvester Grisby, these are some of the bad things Sylvester Grisby using his power. These are some of the very worst things. You know, let me put this up. These are the continual numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When the president put out the moratorium, right? Everybody begged the president and said, please don't do it. People get the stuff at the port. Liberian people should hear this. They get a container at the port already. They want a container to go. They begged the president. Agriculture, EPA, custom, everybody. The president said, okay, let's give maybe 60 days. You remember we discussed it. Everything that at the port is supposed to go. Everything is supposed to go. Don't bring anything new into the port. What is at the port? Those are the only thing you got to ship.
Correct.
Sylvester Grisby is a bad criminal. And then people begin to wonder what the president knows when it comes to Sylvester Grisby. Liberian, just pause. Who's shall we wait and listen? We're about to close the show. But why does the president know? What really he know? Is that his friend? Is the same friend that he know during college time? Is the same friend that he know 12 years back, 40 years back? Has this friend changed? If this can scare you, the people talk on new 5, 6, 7 different container, Uncle Sam. After the moratorium, after they close everything, and they wanted to enter the port. And the guy named on this, the custom guy, Samora, the guy said no. Commissioner of Custom. The guy said no. The guy said he can't lie. Because he had received letter from Dr. Nuta. He had received letter of the moratorium that everything closed. Don't bring any other rubber into the port. Sylvester Grisby today, he demanded the man that those containers should be shipped. Let's hear you, Uncle Sam, as we wind this thing down.
Look, I don't want people to think that I have something against Mr. Grisby. I really don't, and I have minimal interaction with him. I know who he is. He knows who I am. But every time I say something that friends of his, they'll send me little nasty messages. Oh, you hate the man. You jealous of the man. You this. You know, I don't hate anybody. I mean, I have a fabulous life. I have a great life. I don't need to be jealous of a bureaucrat in his mid-70s staying in government. I don't need to be jealous of that. But the reality is that President Joseph Nima Boka, the man that I know, and I've known for at least since 1978 when I came back to Liberia, I respect this man. But there are people within the epicenter of the government, the executive mansion. They're just doing all kind of nyama nyama to make fast money. You know why they're doing this stuff here? Maybe they don't believe that Joe Burger will live for 6 years or for 1 year or 2 years. So they're rushing to make money because they're afraid when Jeremiah Kuhn comes to power, God forbid. And I pray for Joe Burger to live for the next 25, 30 years. But they're acting like there is a hurry. A hurry 285 machine. A hurry for this, a hurry for that. Where is the Minister of State? Minister of State in the executive mansion writing a letter to a custom commissioner. A custom commissioner. That's a hustle, man. It's too big for him. I'm a Minister of State for Economic and Financial Affairs. You think I will go, if I want to do something like that, I will call the custom commissioner and say, my man, do the thing. I will not put it on record. So you want to know how to steal? You must know how to steal. But you go write letter and you document it, okay, to a lowly custom commissioner, and you hold the powers of the presidency in your hand, and you writing him, and you asking him to break the law. You asking him to break the law, and before you even got into the Ministry of State, you wrote another letter. You wrote another letter to NASCAR asking for him to buy 5 cars for an inauguration. An inauguration that only lasts 1 day. You couldn't rent 5 vehicles? 5 vehicles, you couldn't rent it? Where are those vehicles now? In whose possession are those vehicles? Steno, do you know what the vehicles are?
No, I mind my business though.
But so this is something that you contaminating Joe Boyka. Joe Boyka is a decent man. Joe Boyka not in it for money business. All his children are grown, they're responsible. Okay? He's a man that I believe that wants to see something good for this country. But unfortunately, he's surrounded. And he brought this people to the executive mansion thinking they will be there to protect him, to guard him, to make him to look good. But every single day, they're doing things that to undermine his fight against corruption. That's all I have to say.
Thank you very much. Fadiga?
I would like to respectfully disagree with both of you. There was a moratorium put on that, even though I disagree with the moratorium. I thought we had our own disagreement with the whole moratorium thing. We started under former President Weah, and then President Boyka decided to continue the moratorium, and he put a temporary halt to it. Look, laws are created by men. They are not set in stone. This is the government. Minister Grisby is right within his right to make any kind of what the words that I'm trying to find, compassion plead for any Liberian business. Look, Uncle Sam, you yourself could have been in that situation. You got your rubber. It's just few days past the deadline. Any government, even the president, can grant clemency or give something. It's not somebody was killing someone. It's not like somebody was doing something. It was a moratorium. And the reason that moratorium was put there, it was not because somebody was doing, all know why that moratorium was put. It's not because they was stealing a rubber and carrying it out, or some kind of bad thing was happening that will affect this country. If a Liberian company is granted clemency to take their goods out of this place and sell and bring money back in Liberia. And that clemency was granted by someone close to the presidency. How is that criminal? You know, you can say anything about Minister Grisby, but on this call, I will not fault him or beat on him because he made that call. And you can want to speculate, say, oh yeah, somebody paid to play something, because people do that in Liberia. I don't have proof to blame to push it to that level. But just a mere fact that the government gave an exception to a company, and the man within close to the president say, you know what, there's a company that got stockpile stuff there, let him carry and ship it. That's not a crime. That is not the worst thing that have happened. If this person was stealing something from the Liberian people, this is something that came from somebody's own private farm and went to the port. The monitoring was put there because they did not want people to carry on processed rubber. And even that, some of us still have problem with it, because at the end of the day, the jetties of the world, other stuff, will have a monopoly water market. But we're waiting to see it. But the fact here is, these are not stolen goods. There was a man that just a little past the deadline, and the government gave some clemency, some relief, so that they can send it out. It's not going to be a norm. It could be a one-time thing. It is okay. I don't think it is criminal. Stanton, I disagree with you on that. You give me other day with something, but I totally disagree with that because he granted this something to this company. It has to be something illegal or shady. But say we close here, we'll just close on this.
We're not closing. We gotta finish with this one. No, that's the Richardson. No, not yet.
Oh, sorry.
That's the Richardson.
You know, it surprises me to hear that it is okay to give someone who owns a container. This person is not, I won't say an Irish Liberian. This person probably makes a lot of money. That we should give this person clemency. Will we say the same about a Liberian person who, you know, maybe just on the streets of Liberia? How many times do we give that person clemency? You know, I want us to think about that, okay? And to have the audacity, like you know, I don't agree with Uncle Sam to say you might call the person, you won't break the law, but to have the audacity to even put it in writing, that means that these people do not respect the Liberian people or our own Liberian country, okay? So to me, it was wrong. It was wrong. Fadiga, it was wrong, okay, to make an exception for somebody who owns 5 containers. They want to ship outside our country, ship our resources out of the country. And then you have the nerve to come and talk about, oh, we have jetty in the country and the jetties of the world will monopolize the market. Yes, it's okay for us then not to give.
Our resources that the company.
Hold on, Fadiga, let you finish.
It is our resources. It is our rubber. It is our rubber. It is our rubber that is taken to ship outside to other countries that will make money on Liberia. And how do we know that we will get some of our the profit back from the money? Somebody, okay, will take that money. It's not going to go to the Liberian people. And so we should give exception for that, Fatiga. That's what I'm hearing you say. Do we give exception to the Irish person in Liberia who perhaps engaged in petty crime? When the last time you saw Grayson write a letter for the Irish person and we brought it on a spoon talk for the Irish person in Liberia to receive clemency for the crime that they did? I have not seen that yet. Maybe he did, and I have not seen that yet. And I think it's illegal to think that brain was stupid to even put it in writing. But anyway, we're not closing yet. When we have to close,
now let me say something on this real quick, because then we'll close. That's what Richard saying, Uncle Sam Fadiga. Every day, I pray that this darkness that hang over Fadiga, that God can remove it. I pray sincerely.
Center, I'm blessed.
I beg you, brother. Amen. You see, I restrain myself and I listen to you. Please do the same. This is what happened. The business that Sylvester Graceful is requesting and fighting for, ESPE PTE Limited, it's not Liberian owned business. My fellow Liberian, it's not. You see, I like for people to talk something that they don't know. Sylvester Grisby is fighting for a business from Singapore. This is a Singapore-owned business. It's not a Liberian business. We have document that Sylvester Grisby is receiving kickback, so therefore he pushed it. Sometimes I just want also just flash something to hear people at Fadiga defending for nothing. Sylvester Grisby is not a good man. Please go on your computer, put ESPEPTELTED, which is limited. Please go on your computer. Go on Google. It is not a Sylvester Grisby job to ask the custom commissioner to allow the people to go after the expiration that was given by the president in subordination. The president didn't ask Sylvester Grisby, say, give them a one-off pass. We have the Minister of Agriculture, the Finance Minister. If they have problem, they will have gone to the Minister of Agriculture. That's his area. I will say, Mama, lying.
Of course
I will
not.
say, when I hear you.
Of course not. Of course not.
Thank you. If they had a problem, not Sylvester Grisby. Sylvester Grisby is stepping his boundary. It's insubordination to the order that the president gave in the executive order. Sylvester Grisby feel with him saying he's president. He had no respect for Joseph Yima Boakai. If the president gave an order, it's not only Sylvester Grisby. He will spin it in his own wish way. And this is what we're talking about, folks. This man has no respect for Joseph Yima Boakai. Unity Party, you should be afraid. He's not a Joseph Yima Boakai man. He's not. He came to steal, he came to Congo, and he got a plan for tomorrow. His plan is not to support the rescue mission. Everywhere Sylvester Grisby go, I have good news for you. I will be bringing it out shortly. Doubling the amount of a project which is to come up pretty soon. I don't want to discuss it today on Sylvester Grisby again. When we speak with facts, we speak with documentation. Ask my colleagues, I don't put people in the chat room. I let them do it when we're talking about it to catch people unaware. Uncle Sam, I just told you, you should have called Dr. Nuta, Agriculture Minister. He should have sent the people to Dr. Nuta and said, Dr. Nuta, though we have a moratorium that is back in place, these people, trucks, the tango, everything is adequate. What can we do? No. He wrote the custom commissioner directly. Did he ask the LRA boss, Double Jala? No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
But Stanton, excuse me, that is the mean transgression.
Mm-hmm.
He should have written his colleague, the commissioner of LRA. That's his colleague. The customs commissioner, that's not his colleague. That's not his colleague. He's not a member of the cabinet. Then you write a letter to, no offense, Samoa, I know you does a very good job, okay? But you write a letter to a low customs commissioner to put pressure on him to break the law.
Yeah.
Where he sees that his job.
Listen though, it's not Sylvester Grisby first time. He breaking the law repeatedly.
No,
that's what you see. This man cares less about Joseph Yima Boakai. I don't know what between Joseph Yima Boakai and Sylvester Grisby. He cares less about Joseph Yima Boakai as president. He think that's his buddy. He think like bro, that buddy thing. So he do believe I can break the law anytime. I took money for NASCAR, nobody can do anything to me. I work along with Mamaka to bring 285 machines, as we said, but we brought only 31. Nobody can do anything to me, and the American even mad. Abuse of power is a crime. Abuse of power, my people. I will say this to you. After the next government, I will tell you guys, if a government come into power and not friendly Sylvester Gray, they will persecute him. They are persecuting Samuel Twett and the rest of them. He will answer for the request he made illegally to NASCAR. He will answer for things like this. Folks are documented. It is so bad. It is so bad that we all can sit on the show every day and say we are fighting for a better Liberia, where you have Sylvester Gray knowingly abusing power, and the president still allowing him. That's what we're coming to now. So the president is allowing him, keeping that one day. The president is okay with it. Calling Samoa and say, let this continue go. The president is okay with it. Getting $500,000 from NASCO, the poor people money, the president is okay with it. Wait for the report coming from the executive mansion. Misappropriation of funds. We'll give you that report also. We want to say thank you for joining Spoon tonight. It's a lot of information. On Sunday, we'll be having Amos Twell as our guest on the 101. We'll be having Martin Colley to have a round table. We're going to also be having Abuda Mambe on the round table. And we'll discuss Liberia. We'll discuss the issue pertaining to our country and these other serious issues that is happening in our country. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. We must fix it. Liberia will be better. We'll fight the system to make it right. Let God bless you, and thank you for joining us today. Fadiga, you go first with your closing, please.
Something I will say is, it takes a lot for a president to invite someone to be his right-hand man, Minister of State. It requires a lot. It requires confidence. It requires sharing a lot of things in common. It requires a lot. The fact that President Boyka tapped Minister Grisby, it shows that he has confidence in him. It doesn't mean it's set in stone that he cannot slip or do something for which the president can remove him. Even in our personal life, we can have friends that we fall short and they leave. You know, we saw McGill, something happened, he had to leave. Mr. Grisby may be everything, but this particular letter that I read tonight, for a company, whether it's Singaporean company or Liberian, 100% Liberian-owned company, this was a moratorium that was continued by, that started under President Weah, and President Boyka continued it. We all read the moratorium, we argued on it, why it was in place. The moratorium, after it was reinstated, it expired on the 20th of July. This company have done all the requisite things to ship the container out. They came and said, Mr. President, we request your office to please allow us to ship our thing. They were already processed, but we delayed, something happened. This war is not perfect. It's not a law that was legislated or something cast in stone. The moratorium was put in place for different reasons for which shipping the thing would not even affect it. Granting one-time pardon is within the purview of the office of the president. Minister Grisby, this is not something that, and we don't know if he contacted those people, except Stanton. No. What most people don't know, this show is spontaneous. We come here, we do not do anything here. Nobody write anything. Some of the documents that we see, we only see it when we're on the show, and then we have to inform on it. So nobody get time to write something. The
Well,
whole show is
we gotta have it from. Imagine if I give this guy all the document, my Liberian people, he will
then
give
we'll
me the
research
Sylvester
it and
grace
we'll be
period.
able to answer
He will give
appropriately.
me the Sylvester grace period. So I gotta have it from him. I'm
No,
not
but
gonna do
the
it.
thing here is, the idea is to trick us, but some of us, we have a way of getting information. But no, but what I would say is this. I read the letter. I managed to make it big. I read the letter. I've read other letter. This particular thing, there is nothing criminal about this. Uncle Sam, you know it. All that you talking and no amount of verbosity will make this a criminal offense. We can spin it any kind of way. Nobody here can tell me what is criminal about this. This was the same government that put in the executive order, that put in the moratorium and say, hey, these guys they packed that thing, it was before time, but it just didn't meet the deadline, just give them clemency. And to you, Dr. Richardson, yes, even ordinary Liberian, if they request some similar clemency, they will be granted it. Because you know what? It's not taking nothing away from the state. This moratorium, it was not put in place because people were hurting the state. There was series of things put in that thing. It was because people were stealing rubber. They wanted people to process the rubber. Yeah, all those things are good things. But this doesn't hurt the state in any way. They pay the tax. They pay whatever they're supposed to go and go. If we want to accuse Mr. Grigsby or something else, let us do it at another day, at another time. But this particular incident, Stanton, I totally disagree. There is nothing criminal in this. And I will close on this. That EPA guy you bring here, before you bring that guy by here, you want him to never friendly, but if they coming by here, they need to come good. Because that thing we're hearing today, I know Uncle Sam tried to play the sympathetic card. It was not correct. So he listening to me, my man. We are from Maryland. You said we are from Maryland, we are from Sano. Maryland, the Maryland we are. Maryland we are. Be careful when you come by here the next time. The second thing, the last thing I want to close is that at least we have settled this whole what do you call the thing, that rate issued by Justice Kaba. And I think I'll just close here. I'll just leave it at that. Quiz show will be back here tomorrow. We look forward to seeing you guys.
Thank
I
you
was
very
still
much.
so you close here.
Yeah, well, we all gotta close. Thank you. Dr. Richardson, you want to go before Uncle Sam? Uncle Sam, you know.
Yeah, I want to start with, just what we're discussing about the pardon, the clemency that was given to the what the company name, the EPS
I think
or
EPS,
ES, yes, limited. These people are given time. There was a lot of argument, Fadiga, as you know, between the rubber planters, the rubber owners, the farms. There was a lot of arguments. And the president said, okay, listen, I'm going to give you guys an extension of time, okay, where you'll be able to ship your rubber out of the country, since you guys say you are losing money of the rubber being stuck at the port. The president did that. But a lot of people in our country have a habit of abusing our country, okay? I don't know. I can't sit here like you have said, oh, the people just wanted time. There was nothing bad. I don't know what they were thinking. Why they didn't meet the deadline. I don't know why. I'm not going to justify why they didn't meet the deadline. But I am going to say there's a history of people abusing the laws of our country. There's a history of people saying that, oh, because I know you, I got to worry. I know Bishop. I know Grigsby. I know, the president. So let me relax myself. I will just get a letter and everything will be fine. No, we want good governments. We need to stop that. Just as much as I would be concerned about the $20 million that have been illegally shifted, and you were concerned too, Father God. We should be concerned about this letter because this is where abuse starts. Abuse starts from simple things like this letter. All right. So I've said my piece on that. I'll go to Liberian people in Minnesota. Please vote Russell. It is not about whether Russell can hang out with Liberians, whether he can hang out with Liberians. It is about you Liberians, okay? It is about us having somebody at the table. It is about us using our legal and constitutional connection to the law of this country. Like if we have Russell at the table, he will be able to at least speak on our behalf when our children, need to adjust in schools, when they need funding in schools. If we have Russell at the table, he'll be able to speak on our behalf for our Liberian stores that we have for security purpose. If they need security, he'll be able to ask for more police. He'll be able to ask for at least like healthcare, all of those things, DD, our papers, to get our papers. So it is not about Russell, it is about us Liberians. And you know, let's go to the EPS guy. To tell you the truth, this government is in the habit of reviewing everything. So I think all Liberians should just be open-minded and say, listen, you know, my job is on the line. All right. Maybe they will downsize me, maybe they will not. I hope there was a lesson learned. This time, before you go get a job, please ask plenty questions. Okay, ask them. Okay, where my file? How my document is? My document correct? Don't let a friend say, "Oh, you know, I know somebody to that job, so please let's go there," because that's what it sounds to me. So you know, somebody knew somebody who connected this guy to somebody, and that he just followed it and never really asked too many questions. So let's please ask questions, Liberian, and hopefully they will come back and explain, you know, to us what happened. I think he should just think twice, because if the EPS might say, "Oh, it's not about budget," yes, because the EPS is hiring. You know, sometimes people can be more efficient with their hiring. Okay, it can be a budget, but if you have one person holding so many roles, and the roles that they're holding is not according to what they should be doing, you can cut them, you can downsize them, put somebody else there, somebody who is much more efficient. So that's what I wanted to add. Uncle Sam, I appreciate your history of you telling us about the budget shifting. Okay, you give us a whole history. Say this started Ellington, or it started way back, where people would take money from the budget and they would put it a different place. I appreciate hearing that. However, though, I know you don't have faith. It sounds like sometimes you don't have faith in this government because of all of the missteps that they have had. We all know that this government have had a lot of missteps. Definitely, we all know that. All right. But I want to just focus. I wish we could focus on the Liberian people. Let them open their eyes. Let us keep talking to them. Let them hold this government to the feet, to their feet to the fire. Keep telling them. Let them go and stand up in the legislative yard for their rights, because that's the only way things have changed. We can't just give up, or we can't just say, "Oh, everybody doing it." You know, things have always been this way, so it never changed. So I just want to tell you, I understand why you don't have any faith in this government, given the missteps that we are seeing right now. Thank you, Stanton.
So thank you, Dr. Richardson. Thanks a lot. Let me bring in Uncle Sam.
No, I mean, I haven't lost faith. If I lost faith, I would pack up and go live in several other places that I want to live. But I mean, I still have faith. I'm here
But
because of faith.
where you eat your food so early in the morning now?
My sister in Atlanta, she can cook it for me. I got
Oh,
my
okay.
yeah.
They
I got my
like the cinnamon.
I got a Liberian community in South Africa there where they got Liberian restaurant. But my soul will be troubled if I'm not here. My heart is here. Not because I have to be here, but because we all chose to be here, right? I mean, I'm a cancer survivor. I have to be close to the doctors. At my age, I may have to be evacuated one day for some medical reason, but I take the chance because I love this country. I love this country so dearly. That's why I'm here. I talk so loudly because I want things to be good for this country. I want Joe Baka to succeed. If Joe Baka succeeds in improving the business environment in this country, if Joe Baka succeeds in improving the rule of law, and people start bringing serious money, private capital start to come to Liberia, I'll be an extremely wealthy man. I have the qualifications, I have the credentials, and I have the contacts. So I will do extremely well. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen. I am asking President Baka, excuse me, to take a very, 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 very good look at the public reaction. This was a bad 26 for Liberian people. Very bad. In fact, you live here in Montreal County, you live in Liberia. You know it was a bad 26. I don't want the people to have a bad Christmas. And I'm reaching out to everybody in this government. I'm asking them, do something to put some money in this economy for the next 4 months so that people can see a good Christmas. Let pots boil. Let good things happen. That should be your number one concentration, because we did a survey, the International Republican Institute, I believe in 07 or 08 or something like that. And we asked Liberians, their number one problem, Dr. Richardson, when they get up in the morning, they're hungry. And before they go to bed, they're hungry. Those are critical times for human beings. You have to eat early in the morning. You have to eat before you go to bed. If the government of Liberia can concentrate on putting money within the economy and ensuring that last Christmas, that this Christmas that is coming will be better than last Christmas. That's what they need to concentrate on. Forget about saying that's in Big Mouth, running him off on Spoon everything. I'm no threat to the government of Liberia. I'm no threat. But if the people are hungry, and they are hungry in numbers, and if they believe that the government is not meeting them halfway, then we have a rocky 6 years. And if the people don't see equity in the execution of justice, that justice is done is done selectively because you are reaction, because you are sedition, you throw the books at you, and laws are being contravened today. People are writing letters to get continued through. People are writing letters to get 5 cards for inauguration. There's no leadership at the LDEA. After 2 months, you stay. Look, this country, and Fadiga, your brother get the statistic, over 1 million people on drugs. So why would you not put leadership and right the ship at DEA? What are you waiting for? We had a conversation about it today. I'm not going to discuss what we said, but clearly there are 2 polarizing forces on bringing sanity to DEA, and President Boycott should exercise decisive leadership on this DEA matter. A.B. Krumah is waiting to be exonerated. The others are waiting to be whatever placated. The president of the Republic of Liberia has gotten the investigation report. He can't keep these young men hanging. Their reputation at stake, Fadiga, it's not correct. You can't have Sylvester Grisby writing a letter to a lowly commissioner of custom when it is not even in his sector. It is the Ministry of Agriculture responsible for rubber. Rubber is an agricultural product. It's not an executive mansion thing. So why didn't these people, the company, go to complain to my friend Alexander Nuta? That's why they should have taken their complaint, because he's the sector representative. The Alexander Nuta should then write a letter to Sylvester Grisby asking them, because Alexander Nuta will know the specific circumstances under which something should be, what you call it, some waiver should be granted. Only he alone will know that, not Sylvester Grisby sitting in the mansion. The sector head, who is Dr. Alexander Nuta, he would be talking directly to the Singaporean company and asking the Singaporean company, why did you wait for this long, and what are the special circumstances, and how is it going to impact employment, your cash flow, or how it will undermine your business? So Sylvester Grisby doesn't know that. He did chemistry. He didn't do agriculture, but Dr. Nuta is in charge. Okay, so on the shifting of the budget, I'm very concerned that people in this new dispensation would try to shift monies. After the budget has been approved, you all sat down, you deliberated, And then you're going to go somebody in the middle of the night, in the age of the internet, in the age of technology, you go ahead and try to shift 20 million. But guess what happened in Fadiga and Stanton and Dr. Richardson? Nothing will come out of it. Nothing will come out of it in this country. All of the transgression we're seeing, and I don't want to talk about this because the person called me the other day, he shouldn't even be in the government. You know, he did something, swept it under the rug, and I won't even mention it because I feel sorry for him. He needs a job. If he doesn't have that job, he probably will be starving. So I'll just leave it alone and I will rest. My fellow Liberians, thank you for giving this opportunity. And I want you to have a great weekend. And hopefully, we'll have a great Christmas, better than what you had last year.
Thank you very much. Let me do my closing real quick. I want to say I disagree with whosoever that support the idea that Sylvester Grisby can wake up one morning, then order Samoa and say, allow this continue to go because I am the Minister of State. That's abuse of power. That's wrong. I disagree totally. It's just 7 months, folks. Before we get to 1 year, imagine what will happen. Sylvester Grisby will set the executive marshal on Jose Yamabarka. And we all will be sitting over here and think that it's okay. He will. If Sylvester Grisby can work with Mamaka to bring 285 yellow machine and we receive only 31, they are still up to now, they're still fighting to see the prices involved.
That's not
That's
true.
criminal. That's criminal. That's criminality. Seriously. You cannot beat it. Seriously. It's wrong. Where's the yellow machine? Those are fighting for yellow machine. Where are they? Even before becoming, Uncle Sam, Chief of Staff to the President, he illegally took money from Social Security account. Illegally. There's too much going on. A good government will not keep him. The trouble with CBL, the trouble with other ministries and entities is Sylvester Grisby. It's the in-house fighting. We should never cease to speak truth to power. I like to say we'll continue to beat every part of the government. All the stuff they be saying they can get first, they will get tired. We'll stay here. The will of the people must prevail. I'll put this up again. This letter, written by Sylvester Grisby, except he can come up to tell us, say, listen, I got the president approval. But all we know, the president didn't approve him because he was said by directive of the president. Right, Uncle Sam? And it will be addressed to the agriculture minister.
Absolutely. Yes.
Nobody's stupid. Sylvester Grisby is acting like Sylvester Grisby, President of the Republic of Liberia. If the president had told Sylvester Grisby, I want you to allow that 5 continue to go, he would say by directive of the president. He will write one letter to Double Jala, LRA. He will do another letter to the agriculture minister, and they will do a letter to the National Port Authority Managing Director and all peoples involved. But Sylvester Grisby was bypassing the system because of the late money he received. President Barker need to know this. That's another one we got to catalog this thing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just put another one in Sylvester Grisby file. We just listen, the investigation is seen with the beating on Samuel Toy and all these other people. The investigation will be a big one. If the president failed to investigate Sylvester Grisby now, he will be investigated tomorrow. Liberian versus show. These are the continual novel. We have everything, as you can see. Other part of the information, we have to take it from there. And I also want to say, today we learned that CDC president or former president George Banner, we had told his bishop Mr. Emmanuel Nimland. They wrote a letter and carried to him and said he should sign on it, that he no more part of the church. And Fadiga, I know you like this one. I am pleased to inform you by this letter that I am disassociating myself from the Fauqueclon Gelater Family Fellowship Church, Incorporated, in my capacity as general overseer and any other position that I hold prior to this time by virtue of being the general overseer. The church has my consent to appoint any person to administer the affairs of the church in the Republic of Liberia and elsewhere. However, as one of the incorporators and the registered agent of the article of incorporation of the church, I have no objection if the church decide to amend the article of incorporation and other pertinent documents of the church by removing my name from them. Furthermore, I hereby ratify and confirm that I will have no claims whatsoever against the church for taking such action. Reverend M. Emmanuel Nimla. Here's the issue. The letter was written by someone that Judge Manuel asked. So you please read that letter and you take this letter to Emmanuel to sign. They wrote the letter, they took the letter to him, he refused to sign the letter. So they still asking him to sign. They wrote another letter and they took it to him again, asking him that he should sign this letter, it should be taken to GT Bank. Dear GT Bank, the subject is removal of signing officer from the Fauqueclon Gelater. If I think you need this letter then. Gelater Family Fellowship Church account. The letter is to confirm that our Reverend Dr. Emmanuel M. Nimland, a former general overseer of the Fauqueclon Gelater Family Fellowship Church, is no longer a signing officer for the Fauqueclon Gelater Family Fellowship Church, whatever the name is. Sincerely yours. What are you looking for, Fadiga? The person remember disassociate. So, folks, there you have it. Emmanuel Nimla is not part of the church no more. He gone. He said he's not part of it. And we like to bring you this information. I want to say I'm happy. After the program, our brother Winfred Russell is meeting folks. People are going, signing in. As you can see, they are signing in, registering to vote. They are going there, as you can see. After they want to say, if you have not been there, please go check it out. They got food, they got drinks, and you know, they are entertaining everyone. As you can see, the place is packed. The people listen to Spoon, the people on the way to support Russell, and he's speaking to them. We are encouraging you, if you're in Minnesota area, Brooklyn Park, please just walk there, sit to chill, for you to go have some fun. Liberians are getting in line and they're exercising their right as an American, African-American, Liberian, God-given right to support Winfred Russell. I want to say it's a sad time for the Spoon Network and the other network that Trojan work at. Trojan passed away a few weeks ago. And today is the wake keeping. Tomorrow is the funeral. We want to say, yes, I was able yesterday to speak to Trojan wife. My wife and myself called her and we spoke to her. We pray along with her and we extend our condolences to she and the family. Again, Trojan was a hard worker, a young man. He will always check on me. He will always check on me. Always. Oh, yes. Yeah. We have anything. He said, CEO has everything. He said, Chief has everything. So because when we took over Fabric, it was Trojan, Ben, and the rest of the guys that came over to the Spoon Network when we bought Fabric. And Trojan did extremely well for the network. Madam Titi, the team, will be there again tomorrow for the funeral. The guys went there today. They have already paid an early visit with the family. And his wife is very, very young. But we talk, you know, and I was happy that she was able to speak to my wife, Lau, as well, who prayed along with her. Again, may his soul rest in peace. May the family, you know, receive the peace of God, the strength of God through this difficult time. We miss Trojan. The last time I saw him, he was on the House of Representative floor, and walking behind my the representative of District Number 9. I think his name is Foko. And they were all talking, laughing. So always you find him smiling. But may his soul rest in peace.
So Stanton, was he sick for a long time?
This story I read it, I really don't know the entire story. I choose not to ask the wife, but just
Yeah.
to, just to give a words of encouragement.
It's too sad, oh, Stanton. It's sad, oh.
Yeah, it was sad.
Very, very sad. Very sad. Too sad.
Can I say a few things? I also want to extend my condolence to children's family. As Stanton said, I hope that the wife and the rest of his family find peace. Today is also Colonel Remy Gray's birthday. I think we'd be remiss if we, as a team here, do not.
I was going to say, but say you put your finger up. If I say no, you will get vexed. So I just.
Okay, go ahead.
No, say that. Finish it now. Finish it.
Yeah, do money, man.
No, I was just gonna make sure that I want to make sure that we won't miss it. That's it. There's so many things on our mind.
Well, but let's finish. We got to sing a birthday song to
Absolutely.
right?
Birthday song to
You sang one for me too?
We did.
Oh, for true? I didn't hear it. Okay, but that's
We had a full bench here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
We want to say happy birthday to retired Colonel Ed Remy Gray. Ed Remy Gray is celebrating. We want to say happy birthday to you. I hope you're doing well. Don't shoot to kill. Everybody got to live. But we wish you a very joyous time. Please enjoy. Happy birthday. Guys, let's sing because I know Nelson Kula canceled his show today. He should be going for the wakekeeping. Can you mute yourself, Dr. Richard? Sing. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Remy. Happy birthday
to you.
You see this left? What? Somebody celebrating birthday and somebody is at a funeral. Yeah, that's left.
A much younger man.
Yeah.
A much younger man.
What are you trying to say? What are you saying?
No, not about me. I talking about Remy Gray and Trojan.
Yeah. I want to say tomorrow we're going to have a special Spoon Talk business show. There are times that we make exception for people who are working to be on the Spoon Talk business show on Saturday. So right before Spoon Talk, that is at the usual time, we'll have the Spoon Talk business. And I promise that it's going to be an exciting guy who attempted to help build Liberia, coming to tell his story about how he did that. We also had Spoon Talk business earlier today. Nutrap plant was the business that we discussed. Is organic cereal, organic porridge that was being presented to Liberian people. So I ask you to please buy yourself organic porridge. Uncle Sam, Fadiga, it is at Stop and Shop.
I have one question too for you.
Yes, try it and let us know what you think
about it. It's a porridge, the Quaker Oats type thing?
Yes, it is. It is very organic. It is Nutra Plant. It's owned by the CEO's daughter. So she was sick, she couldn't make it, but we
not me though, not me.
Yes, CEO Titi Kane, not the former CEO. Yes.
So Dad, do you guys do non-profit too? Because
yes,
there's this non-profit that reached out to me. I will give the guy number. He gave your number to the guy. He wanted to talk to Stanton. I think I tried calling Stanton the other day, but I've been busy. So he kept behind me. I will give it. You do a good job.
The only thing you did today, you called me and said they suspended 2 people from the government.
No, don't even tell me
today.
Nah, I'll tell you what to do for my good.
Funny guy, yes. We asked for a reasonable fee.
What kind of people do
Don't tell Stanton secret. I told you that.
I did not tell him nothing before he was secret. He was saying even before. Then he told
yes, we do accept non-profit organizations. Yes, we were of course, you know, it costs money to run the station, and to run the show. So she does have a fee of how much she charges people to come on.
So
So
who should he
we charge.
contact?
Like he can send me a WhatsApp or send
I would
call.
say his number. Oh yeah, I would. Yeah, I would say that.
Yes, even
Yeah,
Uncle
yeah,
Sam
Doc.
just sent me. Uncle
Somebody
Sam, the
from
guy you
Spoon
just
Sauce
sent.
will get in touch with you.
Yes, he just got in touch with me, and I
Okay,
thank you
great.
for that as well.
Okay.
So, guys, if you have a business, nonprofit organization, a church, or whatever, and you want to expand your customer base service or expand your knowledge, impart your knowledge onto other people, please contact Spoon Talk Business. That's why we're here. We don't want to mix politics and business, and you get a lot for just contacting us. We'll talk about you on Spoon Talk, the largest station. The other areas platform will talk about you as well. We'll share your platform on my page, Miss CD page, the producer page, and everyone's page. So thank you so much, guys. I'm sorry that I have to say a lot right now, but that's what
No,
happens when you're not here.
I have to go, guys. I'm thirsty. I have to go. See you guys.
You
Go
going to drink
enjoy
water?
yourself.
I'm going to drink my Hennessy. I told you that every night. I take my double shot. I go to sleep. I can sleep good.
Okay.
I'm just telling
Have
the
a good
youngsters
night.
that under 18, don't try this at home, please. Okay.
I have never drank, but enjoy yourself. Yeah.
Since I'll
That's
see you
what you
later.
said.
Thank you.
Love you guys, man. Okay. Take care.
All
Take
right.
care of yourself.
Bye.
That's what you
I
said.
see
Have
you.
a good night. Yes, Mama. Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Nelson, go ahead. Again, extend our condolences to the family, and be safe out there, bro. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I get your stuff this sent anyway. Should I send it to you now or later?
Yeah.
How you answer? How you answer like you scared? So you answer like you scared? Yeah.
Well, folks, this is how we like to draw out the curtains on this edition of Spoon Talk. Um, I want to say thanks to everyone tonight for being here. Thanks for calling in. Thanks for making a contribution on the show tonight. We appreciate everyone for joining us, whether via radio or on our online platform, the social media handles. We appreciate you. And we look forward to being here tomorrow. Another edition of Spoon Talk will be back on the radio. And I want to say thanks to everyone for being here tonight. My name is Nelson Colette, and let me just say this: due to some reasons, we want to announce that we'll not be bringing the late night show tonight. And I appreciate all of our ardent followers. Sorry for the inconvenience. I see a lot of you have already started asking in the comment section. Yes, and the late night show will be on tomorrow. We can assure you that. But we say thank you for being here and have a good night.